Well, hello. Happy Monday. Uh-oh, sounds like someone's got a case of the Mondays. What's going on, everybody? UV texturing is so boring. Yeah, it's not fun. Not fun. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Yeah, thanks, fun. Yeah, everything's good. I slept a lot. Yeah, I was burning the candle at both ends last week. I was very much pushing it. A lot. Did you see the race? I was sleeping. I fell asleep. Probably shouldn't have. Fell asleep, though. But I did watch the replay. It's a pretty good race. Pretty good race. Jackery, hopefully this week you start your new job. Okay. Oh, of course, you're trying to buy a house. That's good. I'm fine, Stuart. Yeah, we're good. Just got to get into the steam of things. I decided that we need one more day with Spaghetzov. I want to see if, just to put myself to the test, to make sure that we can make profit in game. By seeing if we can crawl out of the debt hole by 1991, and then we'll start the new city tomorrow. Now, we do have a poll on the website going. We have a poll on the website going that's because I was wondering, I do want to start a new map either way. Should we use the same map or should we use a new map? So go on to the website, go to the poll, see if it works. Drummer has the poll links in chat. Just one more day, bro. Please, bro. Please, just one more day. Just one more day. It'll fix it this time. So, having the last 5 streams been, I need one more day. Well, we decided no matter what that we were going to go, we're going to go to 91 no matter what. And it's like, I think it's like a quarter of the way through. There seems to be an update for workers here. Hold on, let me see. What is this? Report for the community, posted today. Greetings, dear comrades of Soviet Republic and fans of game worldwide. For those of you near airports, the sight of planes ascending and descending is common spectacle. Each flight adding vibrancy to airport's life. Wait, you can buy 737s in this game? Like good 737s, not the new ones? Similarly, the hustle and bustle of people frequenting shops and other facilities inject a sense of liveliness into our game's world. This update is all about enhancing the sense of life and activity within the game. Ah. Oh. Dude, 737-200s. Nice. Yeah, those are -200s. Cool. Yeah, the good 737. Those are the good kind of 737s, and that's the best kind of 737s. Oh, God. Lines are actually going to show now? Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's start with the skies. We are introducing a new Western airplane, courtesy of our talented graphic designer, Karel. This model is set to become key player in your passenger air transport operations, bringing new dynamics to aerial routes. Yeah, it's a 737-200. Cool. 100 has a slightly smaller fuselage, guys. Yeah, that's how you can tell. And 200 has the low bypass fans. What do you think about the 400? Good plane. Give me 1 second. Alright. I wonder what the wear and tear texture will look like on that plane. EJ, you're online. How are you? I'm good. Speaking of, the head of the 737 MAX program is basically fired as investigations start. Let's see. What else do we got? Basically, there's more on the horizon. We are injecting even more life into your republic with the introduction of queues at stops and other facilities. If you thought our virtual citizens milling around was lively before, wait until you see them lining up for goods and services, reminiscent of the iconic Soviet-era queues. Oh, frick. Well, at least it'll be easier to tell. This is not just about aesthetics. It's about adding a layer of realism and historical context. I love how even the developers know that that it's very likely that you're going to fail. I love it. They're like, yeah, you're going to get red lines whether you like it or not. The models will rejoice to know that queues can be configured within building settings, or else they will form organically at entry points, adhering to the paths designed for indoor movement. Damn. The innovations do not stop there. Fields will no longer be barren as workers toil away, visible as they cultivate the land. This visual enhancement brings the agricultural efforts to your citizens' life. Oh, God, I hope that doesn't mean we need workers for farms. Construction sites, too, are getting an upgrade. While we're still refining the models and variations, you can anticipate seeing workers actively engaging in the building process, adding a new dimension of realism. Oh, that's killer. That's cool, man. Oh, look, they're up on the scaffolding and stuff. Sweet. Dude, as if the construction process wasn't already good in this game. Oh, that's sick. A groundbreaking development for road construction enthusiasts is on its way. Following the introduction of the tunnel boring machines for railroads, we heard your calls for a similar situation for roads. While we are not introducing a new vehicle this time, we are offering an innovative alternative. Road excavators will now participate in tunnel construction, expediting the process significantly. Just ensure you have workers and an excavator on site, and watch as your tunnels take shape more efficiently than ever. We're thrilled to share these updates with you. It is refreshing to bring these new ideas to the table, enhancing the game's overall feel, even in the larger stages of development. That is everything for us. That is everything for this report. Cherish life, enjoy gaming, and keep an eye out for the next update. Dude, a 737. Oh, that's killer. And it's like I said, it's the good kind of 737. Fantastic. That's freaking sweet. How much you want to bet that I could spend probably a week designing an airport in this game? I can see it coming from a mile away. There's kind of been a reason why I haven't delved into any aviation stuff. I think it's a Dash 200, but the fuselage looks to be too long for it to be a Dash 100. That's why I think it's a 2. Here, I'll show you. See what I mean? A Dash 100 has a really, really tiny fuselage. It's a really stubby plane. And look at NASA 515. See what I mean? Look at how many windows. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 windows ahead of the wing surface. Now look at theirs. See? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's a 200. It's not a 100. I told you to build an airport. Pigeon took... Don't do that. Don't tempt me. Actually, fun fact. NASA 515 right there. That is like one of the first 737s. It's one of the first ones. That plane is at the Museum of Flight. You can see this plane on display in Seattle. Well, not in Seattle, but close to Seattle. Yeah. That's a good plane. It looks fat. It doesn't look right. Yeah, it looks very strange. It does look weird, doesn't it? No nav balls. No balls. Yeah, see. The funny thing is that a 737-100 is a 707 with an extremely shortened fuselage and 2 engines instead of 4. That's what it is. Boeing just took the 707 and said, let's make a regional jet. Cut it in half. Same, almost the exact same wing. Actually, it's the wings from a 727 if you really want to know. But they've been modified to mount an engine. What did NASA use that 737 for? Oh, November 515. I forget. Hold on. "515 was a heavily modified 737 for use as a continuing research facility. The aircraft was the first 737 built and used by Boeing to qualify the 737 design. 515 was maintained and flown by Langley Research Center as part of the Terminal Air Productivity Program. After its use concluded in 2003, the aircraft is preserved and is on public display." So just varying experiments. 737, dude, 737-100's got kind of this aesthetic that I don't hate it. It's a cool looking plane. It's a little stubby plane. You get some real 747 SP vibes from it. If you guys are familiar with the special purpose 747s, they're stubby. They're a 747 that they cut down and made very, very small. It's like the size of it's a 747 that's the size of a 767. The whole idea was for special purpose long range missions. Or long-range flights, not missions. It's not a bomber. Manufactured before we landed on the moon. Can we put F-100s on it?
Go at throttle up.
You're a long-range mission. I have been doing this for a long time, so... Hey, Boot, 28-month resub, too. And Grab, thanks for the 51. Look at this little babby. It's a little baby 747. It's small. It's small boy. NASA took one, cut the back, hacked into the back, and put a telescope in it one time. They don't do that anymore. They retired Sophia. It got defunded last year. Which blows, but what are you going to do? Oh, hold on. Oh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alright, cool. Judo, fat and stubby, just like you. No, just like your car. Did you buy a new car, dude, or are you still running around in that, the Polo or whatever? That little baby car. Suppose you guys race around in this. Cute little toys. She was just admiring my ride. Nova, you no longer have your Jeep. I don't know if you've seen it, but Scott Manley put out a video about Odysseus. I haven't seen it, Wolfie, but... Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Still running around the Polo thinking getting a Fiat 500. I mean, an Abath, right? You're gonna get an Abath and not like... No, just a Fiat 500. It's a trim level for a Fiat 500, you dingus. You don't want Yeah. Here. If you're gonna go full James May, go. Yeah, he's right. Get a 126. Get a Fiat Panda. Look at that thing. Look at it. You like the girly model. Okay. If that's what you gotta do, you do what you gotta do. For real though, it's for your girlfriend. I was gonna say. Okay. She's a white girl, so, I mean... Okay. I guess. Any updates on the lunar lander? IM-1 is still working. We did get some pictures, guys, but they're not the best. I'm telling you, when the antennas are facing into the ground, it's kind of hard to get a good picture. They're basically like, dude, I'm not saying we called that, but basically, me and people on the stream, right as it happened, we knew. Like, it tipped over, and they're having trouble getting a signal. But we did get a picture. It was shot with a potato, though. But this is because they can't really get a good shot of it. It's there. It's there. It's still on the moon. It's on the moon. It's on the moon and intact. Which is, and we do have some pictures from the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter. It is in the Malperde crater. It's there. It's tipped over, but it's there. Yeah, it tipped over, Nova. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They thought it was upright, but they checked against their experiments and some of the experiments on board and figured out that it's on its side. But here's the thing. It either broke a leg off, like when it was coming in. It came in with a horizontal velocity component. So it didn't come straight down. This is Kerbal Landing 101. It came in a little bit sideways, and either a leg dug into the ground and tipped it over, or a leg dug into the ground and snapped off. But here's the thing. It landed. The vehicle is like this. It's not like this. The IMUs are reading 1 lunar G on the vehicle's transverse axis, meaning, if the vehicle's straight up like this, so this is your vehicle orientation, right? Vehicle's straight up, right? And the long this way right here is the transverse axis as opposed to your longitudinal axis, right? If it was landing on the moon, your longitudinal inertial measuring unit would read 1.6 meters a second per second, because 1.634. That's lunar gravitational acceleration. That's the gravity on the moon. That's one gravity on the moon, 1 G on the moon. Or yeah, it's 1/6 Earth, or 1/6 of 1 G. But you could say it's lunar gravity too, I guess. So if it was landed correctly, you would read 1 G this way. It tipped over like this, and they're reading 1 G this way. See what I'm talking about? And then they used NASA's fuel flow. NASA has a fuel experiment on board to be able to give you a more accurate reading to how much fuel you have in the tank, because it's really hard to read how much fuel you have in the tank when you're floating around during landing or floating around on the moon, because your propellant doesn't settle all on one side. It just kind of floats around. So they used one of NASA's experiments to figure out that the majority of the fuel is concentrated on the left side of the tanks, once again indicating that it's on its side. But here's the thing. Here's the crazy part about this whole mission. The thing is on its side, but they think it's not in the dirt. It's not in the dirt. It's not in the lunar regolith. You could tell from that picture. So they think it tipped over and it landed on a lunar rock. It landed on a moon rock, and the thing is still like this. It came down, tipped over, and landed on something. Like, you can clearly tell from this picture that it's not in the dirt. This camera isn't in the ground. Right? You can see that's a helium tank right there. So this is like from the top of the lander looking down, because that's the same camera that they posted other screenshots with. Like this one. See? So this is at the very top of the lander. It's a very wide angle lens, obviously. It's giving you this fisheye thing. And this is like a higher quality picture, right? You can clearly see that this thing is not in the dirt. It's still it tipped over and is leaning on a rock. The crazy part about that is, so Intuitive Machines has a solar panel up at the top of the Nova C lander, and it's tilted. It's tilted so they can get a good view of the sun when it goes by. And then there's also 4 solar panels going down 4 of the 8 sides on the vehicle, right? This thing tipped over in such a way that the 2 solar panels on the side are getting sunlight, and the tilted solar panel still works. It's tilted towards the way the solar angle is. So this mission, despite being tilted on its side, is still working and is still getting science, which is that's some perseverance. My cap is off to Intuitive Machines. Dude, what a mission. For the first try, this mission is unbelievable. Like, Guys, I told you, this is the big leagues. This is going to the moon. It's not going to be easy. This is just a single landing. I'm telling you, Apollo made this look very simple. They made it look really simple. But even Apollo had failures. Surveyor 2, they never found that. Yep, they never found Surveyor 2. And a lot of the surveyors didn't work too well. Like, the Apollo program wasn't without its crazy parts, right? Even Apollo 13 is a glaring example. The Apollo missions were insanely dangerous. And remember, that was the simplest way to get to the moon. So this is just the beginning. This is the big leagues. But the grit that the Intuitive Machines teams, red, white, blue, fourth team, the grit that they have shown speaks volumes. This is what you need to do a mission, to get a mission to the moon. It's not easy. Just because we did it 52 years ago doesn't mean we're going to be just magically good at it again. It's my hat's off to them. This is awesome. Even Astrobotic before them, you know, even getting a probe with a fuel leak out there, it's pretty damn impressive work from most of the Clips missions that we've seen thus far. And Slim came back on too. Yeah, that's another thing, dudes. The Slim rover, the Slim lander, the Japanese rover survived the lunar night. It's alive. It was transmitting a signal this morning, which, okay. Yeah, Slim is still alive. Yeah, they recontacted it through the lunar night. And that thing has its solar panel like almost buried in the dirt, which is pretty damn impressive. But yeah, they're this is the kind of grit that you need. This is the kind of stones that you need to have to. This is the kind of stones you need to have to put stuff on the moon. You know, where finally, you know, I think we haven't been in this type of risky position, with the exception of like returning crew to the space station with the commercial crew program. These are not just that, but there's also JPL with the Science Mission Directorate and landing stuff on Mars like it's easy or something. But JPL's been doing this for a long time. They've been landing on Mars for better part of 20 years. Not every day, not every year, but they still have a lot of experience with it, right? But, you know, we're opening up this new facet of exploration on the moon, and what's happening to Astrobotic and what's happening to Intuitive Machines. This is normal. This is how this works. It's going to be difficult. We're going to have to get back in the groove, but what Intuitive Machines and even Astrobotic before them, what they've been able to do, the grit that they've showed, the resiliency to persist, you know, like Intuitive Machines with their range finding system not working and then hot wiring it to NASA's payload range finding system and still landing the rover intact, rover's tipped over on its side, still generating science, still getting pictures. And the biggest problem with this is that the biggest thing with the whole mission is that they can't really get a good signal. That's it. That's all. This thing has a hacked together guidance system. Landed with a hacked together guidance system. You know, landed, tipped over because, you know, you just hacked together your guidance system in a half hour, something that usually would have taken years to get right? And somehow this mission is still generating power. Somehow this mission is still going. That's the type of grit that you need. We need more of this if we're going to get people to the moon. We really want to do that. This is what you got to do. You just got to keep going. I certainly didn't appreciate stock market shenanigans. Yeah, what are you going to do? Let me see. What's their stonk? Let's take a look. This kind of indicates Jim's talk about needing to take more risk from a few years ago. I'm telling you guys. Jim was a guy like Jim, Run a NASA, once in a lifetime thing. I said it at the time, and I don't mean to be I don't want to be like, oh, I told you so, huh? A NASA administrator that understands that kind of outreach and what you need to do, and I'm not saying that you don't get this from Bill either. I'm sure Bill does a good job behind the scenes. I mean, wasn't really a fan of him just submitting a recording to Intuitive Machines, just saying, oh, well, he took the moon. And like, okay, dude, you weren't there. What do you mean you weren't there? One of the payloads with your organization's name on it is landing on the moon. What do you mean you're not there? You're just gonna send him a recording? Are you kidding? But see, if it was Jim, like take the green run test for instance for SLS, Jim was there. He was right there with the testing team in the control center watching it with them. You know, like a guy that does that understands the need for outreach like that only comes by as NASA administrator once in a blue moon, you know? Like, the guy was a pilot. He was a growler pilot. He knows what he needs to do to get a mission done. Like, I was surprised because I didn't think he would. I'm not going to say that I didn't think Jim would have had the chops, but the guy knew. I mean, he knew. I don't know how he. I mean, you know, the guy's a doer. Got stuff done. Guy can speak politics, and he understands the need to, you know, get stuff done with some urgency, I guess. You know, and I don't know, like an administrator comes around like that once in a blue moon, because this is how it was before he came in. Not to say that Charlie Bolden didn't do a good job. I still think that, you know, Charlie Bolden was the NASA administrator with one hand tied behind his back the entire time. So what are you going to do? Intuitive Business Machines. Yeah, right. So, look, they're actually going up. They're trading up plus 354 on the day. But, you know, I'm looking at Intuitive Machines stock. It, you know, in the run up to this, you know, obviously you're not going to retain all of the equity that shareholders put into the company, but I'll be honest with you, dude, it looks like they've retained a good chunk of it. That's actually pretty good. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I didn't wish this was like up here somewhere and the line went over here, but this is actually pretty good. They're trading at 613. 613 a share. This isn't stock advice. I don't know anything about stocks. Just bear with me. But check this out, dude. Whoa, they were up there trading at 20. Like, it looks like they've retained a lot of the equity that people put in the company from buying shares. If this stays here, I mean, look where they were trading before. They were trading at 4 a share. Now they're at 6 after a semi-botched lunar landing. That's pretty good, man. I think that shows pretty good confidence. But hey, you know, what do I know? I'm just a Twitch streamer. I have no idea. I have no idea, man. I just know the thing's landed. And guys, it's just like Astra, you know? Not to say that Intuitive Machines is exactly like Astra. As every case is a little bit different, but you know, the resiliency, I think, is something that we need to teach people that invest in these things to look for. It's the resiliency, because that's what's gonna make your spaceflight company successful in the long run. The resiliency is what's gonna get you there, nothing else. Astra isn't very good though. They're still around though, huh? Weird, right? Still around. Still doing their thing. Just saying. I told you they ain't going anywhere. I said that right out, even after the launch that went sideways. They ain't going nowhere. Personally, I'm rooting for them. I think that rocket shooting off the pad going sideways is a testament to the technical knowledge that company has. You know? And they pivoted from there. Let me just take a look here. They're pivoting to Rocket 4 from there, which is a ballsy decision. But like I said, you got to be ballsy in this industry, especially now that we're getting into commercial development of the industry. No, Brimo, I decided to go one more day just to finish out Spaghetzov, just to make sure I can turn the profit. I need to figure out just how a couple more subsystems work before we deploy Gnocchigrad. We're gonna go one more day. I just didn't get it done. I ran out of time. I want to make sure I want to see, just as a challenge to myself, if we can turn Spaghetzov to a profitable venture by December 2691. Yeah. And then tomorrow we'll start. Yep. Interesting. Can we look at the other maps for a second? No. Which one did we play before? We played Eastern Europe Medium Hills, I think. What the heck what's Soviet Revolution? I don't know what that is. And then there's Slovakia. I think Soviet Revolution is the one I want to play next, just because that looks like a good map. All right. We will load up Spaghetzov. Heck, I think A New Republic is born. I think this map is really good. I wouldn't mind playing it again. But once again, vote in the poll. We put a poll up. It's pinned in chat. You tell me. Do you want to see that Soviet Revolution map or A New Republic is born map again? That's probably what we're going to choose between. Ship 28 is looking pretty frosty. I have it open up here in another tab. Where are you? Hey, Battle. Game is now on sale on Steam. Can't wait to have it downloaded. Nice. Yeah, so guys, vote. Vote in whatever the result of that poll is. We'll go from there. There's no option in the poll for bringing back KSP. Okay. Yeah, Ship 28 is on suborbital pad B here. It's pinned in chat. We need a map called The Fall of Communism. Well, Nader, I have some interesting ideas. I have some interesting ideas for what I want to do with the next map. I'm curious to see how this all kind of pans out here. But anyway. Oh man, I time warped a ton here. Oh yeah, the electrical stations. We didn't get those done. There's 2 cryo tests going on. Ship 28 is being cryo tested. Actually, I wouldn't say full cryo. It looks like a spin prime because there's no overpressure notice, but who knows. I just wanted to see if we could climb out of this debt hole. I need to see the viability of profit of the refinery. Right now, the problem is that I was probably tired, but I placed down that electrical box thinking that my bitumen loading terminal and export terminal, so that's a fuel export terminal and tar export terminal, I thought that would be in range, which is strange because it told me it was when I placed it down, but then when I placed it down, it wasn't in range. So I need to build another electrical line there, and that's when I was too tired on Friday night, and I was like, screw it, I'll do this on Monday. I wanted to finish this. I want to see if the refinery can get us completely out of debt. Because if you look at the past couple of months of profitability, right? Check this out. Our fuel export, or we need to go to export of resources. last year. See, we started exporting bitumen. We started exporting tar, which is super, super, super pricey. And look, we were able to we turned a huge profit. And then I had to retool some of my oil pipes, and then my city started having problems. But yeah, it's April 91 here. We'll see how far we can get. I want to see if I think with bitumen export, we can actually pull ourselves out of a $6.3 million ruble deficit by the end of this year. I think we can, judging what I saw. I just got to get my bitumen terminal up and running. You said you'd build a new city today. I just explained a moment ago why we're not doing... Are you serious? I just told you that a moment ago. Okay. Why male models? Are you serious? I just told you that a moment ago. Start applying for NATO memberships. It's post-Soviet collapse. Actually, guys, we might end up starting Gnocchigrad at least a little bit today, depending on. I mean, we're probably gonna get to December 91 before the stream ends. Stream's gonna end at about 10 tonight, so we're gonna get. We have 9 hours and 13 minutes. See, we started the bitumen export. Hey, Hypersonic Tier 265. Good morning. Happy Monday, buddy. On the other hand, I just kind of want to see if they started construction out here. Yeah, they have. All right. Excellent. Oh, the second bridge is almost completed. Cool. Committee says you have until sunset, or else you die. Well, yeah. December 26th. They die. DJ, am I caught up on sleep this week? Dude, ask Brimo. I did nothing but sleep. I hibernated this weekend for the most part. Straight up hibernation. I mean, Brimo and I went to a bookstore, and then I took Brimo out to lunch yesterday, and that's it. I did not do anything else. No work on the trucks, no nothing. I slept. I slept. How many blitz sticks? I mean, toothpicks. I have not had one of those today. Yeah, Russian bear. He's hibernate. Yes. Yeah, I burned the candle at both ends, guys. I had a lot of meetings last week. Been working on some stuff on the side. I hope hibernation was good for you, EJ Bear. Yeah. Third truck on the way, I guess. No. I did, well, here. I bought exhaust for the truck. I apparently did that at like 2:30 in the morning, and I thought I dreamt it. That was the night where I had way too much caffeine. That was Thursday night into Friday morning. Yeah. Apparently I bought a really nice exhaust kit for the truck, so I was like half asleep when I did it, but it's okay, because now, I mean, it's a part that I needed anyway. No, it was good, Thorn. It was good. It needed it anyway. So I got that. That's pretty cool. Apparently, yeah. What's in the box? Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hypersonic, I'll tell you about this. I'll tell you about what the meetings are for when the time is right. I'm always doing meetings. I'm always consulting about things. You know, something about streaming, working on other projects, etc., etc. Just, you know, most of it doesn't go anywhere, but sometimes it might. Sometimes it does. Like Route 154 was one of those projects that went somewhere, and then some. I got a wife out of it, which is pretty cool. That was a pretty good project. Hi, Brimo. Dude, I do that all the time. I expected better from you. EJ starting a gin company like every other celebrity. How many meetings did that take? Show off. Tim, they got your wife, but I'm not married. You are now to America. But yeah, good stuff. And then, like, yeah, some of that was, like, getting... Like, you guys, the other thing is that, you know, I'm doing work for NSF, too. Working on NSF Live and stuff and making sure that that's fun and engaging content for everybody. So, yeah, I had some meetings about that. Some meetings about some other projects. Meetings about a thing that could be a project. And then streaming 50 hours a week on top of that. Yeah, last week, and then Brimo's mother was here, so the in-law was here. So yeah, last week was fun. Brimo, I love your family. Just getting that out of the way real quick. Be very straightforward in your intentions, lads. Yep. So yeah, I did nothing but sleep this weekend. I'm good. We're good. So that's an electrical line that's hopefully going to get my bitumen terminal up and running. I think I rerouted the bitumen. Okay, that's bitumen import. So that guy's going to grab bitumen from here for my asphalt factory. That's cool. And now we need the bitumen export. I have 2 bitumen export lines. One is for NATO. And I rerouted that one to load right from the refinery. The reason why you'd want a load-unload terminal as opposed to pulling right from the refinery is because the loading terminals actually load and unload faster. So that's good. So I got that going for me, which is nice. And I did reroute a pipe, so these are constantly providing the factory with oil, or the refinery with oil. And then, what's going on over here? I stopped these trucks from, you know, ooh, a Piccolo. That's a Toyota. That's a Tercel. Cool. I don't care if you're not happy. I really don't. I don't care. It's 1991, and I'm in charge of a communist republic. I don't care how you feel. How are you preparing spaghetti for Y2K? By hitting this button.
My name is Jeff.
Yes, now everybody is prepared. Happy time. Is the Civic out yet? The Honda Civic came out in 1981 or 1982, Jackrin. Do you have a button for that? Of course I f***ing do. I want to get a button for but I just haven't got around to it. We need a button that goes Alright, See, the thing is that once you max out on bitumen, you're not going to produce much more fuel. You need, I think if one caps, the thing doesn't work. Or no, I could be misunderestimating that. I think Jackery, refresh my memory. Civic came out in Japan first. When it first came here, it was 1982. I could be wrong, though. Oh, yeah. But sold as a 1973 in Japan, second generation. Oh, yeah, look at that thing. Those are, I mean, they're nice cars. They're not bad. Those are cool, man. Actually, you know what's really popular? These EGs. Those are cool cars. You can do a lot of cool things with those things. It's a very balanced design. So if you give this thing a little bit more oomph, you got a really nice track car with one of those things. Yeah. Hey, Idris. G'day. What's up, man? Yeah, these things are just fat. I don't like those. Fat. Fat. Fat car. No good. Nice cool, I wanted a CRX. CRXs are cool, man. I'm saying that as Mr. Muscle Car over here. That's a cool car. CRXs are cool. They're fun as hell to drive around. We have an EG race car with a K24 in it. Bro. An EG with a K24? Now we're talking. That thing's probably fun as heck to drive around. Actually, no, Wrath. You know what I think is really cool? People taking K24s and mounting them longitudinally and putting them in a rear-wheel drive car. So, like, my buddy Hurt has a 240SX that has a longitudinal K24 turbo in it that makes like 500 horsepower, which... What's not to like? K24s are great motors, man. One of the best motors Honda ever made, dude. That's their LS engine. Well, it's not their LS engine, but it's their proverbial LS engine. If you know, you know. Talking about muscle cars, I saw a clean Galaxy 500 this morning on your way to work. Very nice. There we go. Now we should start making money hand over fist. Dude, with a direct pump into the refinery, oh my goodness. So what I was doing is, I just took my export terminals and told the trucks to go to the factory straight up, and that was creating a lot of traffic. So I ripped the Band-Aid off and routed a pipe to this from there. And I didn't do it for the second one because the pipe is too far and it needs a pump. It can't make it. It won't make it that far out of the terminal. See, it won't let me connect. It's no good. From the water tower. Even if I routed a pipe around the water tower, it's still too far. So, I might just keep telling these trucks to run an export on crude, because I'm pretty sure we can... Are we at a deficit here? We are. Actually, no. Screw that. Oil 2 to refinery. Send it. Start these trucks up and have them just... plop it right in. I have 4 Mack trucks on that line, and that thing has full oil. So, yeah. What I need to do now is once that conduit box is up and running, it's close. No need for Y2K. Computer running on that date. Use same epics as birth year of our great leader. We are not fall for capitalist propaganda. Nope. Nope, we do not. I have a concrete plant, one that needs water. The water is coming from an underground water tank. Do I need a pump? Water's down there. Plant's up here. You need a pump to siphon it. You need a pump basically between everything, Drummer. The only thing you don't need a pump from is from like a water tower going to other things. Because the water tower gravity feeds. So, interesting thing here. Out in the middle of the United States, it's extraordinarily flat. So there's no water tower, there's no way to put, the ground has a lot of water because there used to be an inland ocean in the middle of the United States, and like all the rivers and estuaries that go into the Mississippi River are the leftovers of that, right? But the ground is the ground's very fertile. It's very wet, right? There's, what's it called? I forget what the name of it is, but there's basically there's a huge pocket of water underneath the the entire Midwest of the United States. So basically from the Great Lakes over to the mountains, very fertile land. But here's the thing, the water's all down there. It's an aquifer, that's the name. That's what I was trying to say. The water's all down there. So the interesting thing is that out in those, you can't put water up on a hill, right? There's no hills. So you see a lot of water towers out in the center of the country. So what they do is they pump it out of a well, they pump it into the water tower, and the water tower makes the pressure. Take that comparatively like where you or I live, right? Which is not geographically the same, but geologically very similar. You got hills, I got the same hills, right? And that because they were once part of the same area, right? Pangea and stuff. We could put our water towers up on hills. We could put aquifers up, not aquifers. We could put artificial wells up on top of hills and stuff. Out in the middle of the country, they need to pump into a water tower to get water pressure. But yeah, that's basically what you can do here. My water towers, the pressure from my water tower is feeding everything else because the water is being stored at a higher level than anything in the city. So Archimedes' principle does its thing. What's an aquifer? Khrushchev steers, yes. All right. Are we up and running? Do we have power to that damn bitumen terminal? We do. Okay, cool. Let's go here. Tar export. There we go. I retooled that line, so they're going to use the fueling terminal, and then Warsaw Pack Tar export, change that, go here, bitumen export terminal, wait until loaded with bitumen completely, and send it. Okay. Load, not unload? Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, great. Already making mistakes. Good times. Good times. We're already screwing up. Thank you, guys. Wait until loaded. Check the save. All right, cool. Over the weekend, I saw a 67 GT500 Super Snake car at a show. The guy who owns it told me that they are a rare car. If it was a real Super Snake, Clayton, then yeah. Yeah, if it was real. But there's a lot of clones out there, dude. A lot of people make copies of it and then pawn it off as the real thing because people are... people. Building is without power supply. Building is without power supply. Okay. Yep. What quality is for water that you give for a concrete plant? It should tell you what it needs. What quality of water it needs. I'm pretty sure it tells you somewhere, Drummer, but I'm blanking on where that exactly is. It doesn't need to be drinking water, but it needs to be a certain quality, if I'm remembering right. It says at least 55, but I have over 70. Then you're good. You're good to go. Man, playing the game when you're tired is really going to screw you up. And yeah, somebody asked, thinking about train export. Train export for oil is probably a good idea. We'd need a train loading terminal. I'm pretty sure I have more outlets here for this. Yeah, we have 2 more outlets, so we could make a train loading terminal somewhere over here. But I think the trucks would be more than enough to get this right. Could be wrong, though. How's my electrical going? We're still on an import for that, for this part of the grid. What about over here? Yeah, one of the things I'm really going to make sure we get right with Gnocchigrad is, now that I understand the electrical grid and how it works a lot better, I'm just building it right from the start. I've been having to work between this hybrid botched low power grid that I initially had and fixing it with my revamped power grid system, which is much more succinct, I guess. Like, my old power grid kind of just goes wherever. The new one has cable management. Look at the cable management, dudes. Look at the cable management. It's pretty. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at the cable management. Can you tell a real-life car from a fake one? The VIN, the serial number, Clayton? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, their loyalty is too low. Here, well, it's 91. I don't really care. Oh, it's May 8th. Nice. May 8th of 91. I'm sure that day in real life was fun. What's going to happen in December? December 26, 1991 is the day the Soviet Union collapsed, Jack. I'm just playing to them just because I'm just playing till then just because it's funny. I'm pretty much ready to get a new map going. I just want to see if I can work my way out of this debt, the debt hole that we've gotten ourselves into. I owe 6.2 million. So we're going to see if we can get out of the debt hole by December. I think we can with the refinery doing its thing. I'm pretty sure. Did the cost to build infrastructure increase from inflation in this game? Yes. Yeah, try not to collapse. Challenge. Any percentage. You saw a Ford Model T one time. Model Ts are cool. Cool cars. I'm going to see if I can make my people happy enough for them to want to stay. Not that anything happens in December 91 in game. It's funny to me to play to the historical context, I guess. Cool. Is our grain train working? Grain and waste? It filled with hazmat again. Oh boy. Where's the train? Hold on. Did I tell it to go back? I did. Okay. Pretty sure they have the D4. Yeah, I saw something that looked like it. Look at our profits. Yes. With the bitumen export, we're going to be making lots of money. Tasty profit. It seems like my trucks coming in and importing fuel, oil to refinery. Here, let's set them wait until loaded and then wait until unloaded with crude. I'm wondering, we might be able to export, use this terminal over here for export and use this one just for the refinery. I think we can feed it just fine. Because while they're feeding, look, that thing's all plugged up. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do, guys. Actually, what is this one? Okay. Send more people to get more production. We could do that. Shalbert, yeah, that's a good idea. Can we get rid of the hazmat in the Sopranos way? Just dump it in the swamp? Yeah, sure. Just dump it everywhere. It'll be fine. You know what? I'm going to set this as a straight crude export line. Let's do that. Let's pause that. Add a new stop. Apitomo. Unload. Crude. Go. I think we might be able to get away with it just with the workers that we have. And I don't want... The other thing is that I have no loading terminal for this. It's just an unload terminal from here. So let's see what happens. Another thing is that we probably don't need this. I'm pretty sure we can get power. Show overlays. Load on the buildings. Yep. Good. 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 Everywhere is powered. Cool. The whole idea there is to wean ourselves off the off an import grid. With this new grid that I just installed here, yeah, that should help us basically get rid of the old one. You should check the fields if they see, check to see if the fields need workers. No, it's working without it. Oh, not again. What's our export for this year? 361. We're well above the amount due on a daily basis. 94. That's 9,400. And the amount due in 30 days is 284. Yeah, we're good. We're making good profit here. Did you see the developer diary posted? They're adding a 737. Yeah, and yeah, people will be, you'll see workers working on construction sites. This doesn't look like Gnocchigrad. I ran out of energy depth on Friday, and I didn't finish Spaghetzov to where I wanted to. I'm just gonna play today. I just want to see if by December of 91 we can get out of this hole. We're probably gonna end up starting Gnocchigrad today. I don't think we need to play this much longer. Yeah, I made a game time decision right at the end there, just to see what would happen. Prison upbringing. Oh. 9 prisoners escaped this year. 20 prisoners escaped last year. Oh. Wish the game had been more straightforward about that, but changes to the road tunnel construction is the biggest game. Yeah. Did you ever build the glorious, clean, extremely safe reactor? Didn't tech to it in time. My inexperience here, Nader, made it so I wasn't able to tech that fast. I wasn't sure. So how I approached this thing, because what the hell do I know about a centralized plane economy? I have no freaking clue how to do that because, you know, bad ideas exist. So, is there another train down the line?
Discovery, go at throttle.
So, I built really slow because I wasn't sure. Yeah, I wasn't able to build fast enough. We'll fix that next time. You gotta run this whole thing like a business. You got to run it like a corporate town, which is hilarious to me. That's the only way that I've really found to succeed in this game. You have to run it like you're running a corporate town, like Hershey, Pennsylvania, or a mining town that you'd find out west. That's how you have to run this. You have to run it like that. You have to pretend you're a CEO, basically. Well, not pretend. You have to be a CEO. Yeah, which I think is really funny. But that method hasn't slowed me down. That's worked. You know, you have to get a return on your investment. So yeah, basically run this like a corporate town and it'll work. In the context, how does that differentiate from the role of the mayor? I have absolute control, drummer. I have absolute control over everything. I think that would be the contextual differentiation here. I guess, Trainman. I'm running... I can only really speak to the gameplay, I guess, dude. And I don't think that's a conversation I want on stream. Somebody will end up hijacking that conversation in bad faith. Obviously. Not worth the time, dude. We're speaking about the game. Remember that. Like, I think that's a given. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's a big given. Last chance to buy the Trabby. I bought one for posterity. I'm just trying to see if we can work our way out of debt here. And I think we will. Yep, we've already worked off 100,000 in less than a month. We might get it, dude. We might get cash flow positive, dude. It's possible. Sell bauxite. I don't have a bauxite mine, and it takes time. Probably take until December to get a bauxite mine set up, but bauxite sells at 176. Not bad. 176 a ton. I'm going for bitumen, for tar. Tar, it sells at 1,500 a ton, and fuel's almost at 1,000. Yeah, floating, that's cool. Yeah, that could be an issue. Plant trees, make oxygen. Yes. Is that thing carrying... Yeah, look, we are almost, we're up above 500,000 export right here. I think we could probably get away with doing that. I guess a Broken Orange, if you want to look at it like that, yeah. It is a good game. I really enjoy it. It's a fun time. I love managing this. I love managing all the different aspects of it. It makes for a pretty fun challenge, dude. And we'll see if, now that I got a pretty good grasp of how all the systems work in this game, with the exception of like maybe planes and boats and stuff, I think I got a pretty good fundamental kind of perspective on how you manage resources in this. I think for Gnocchigrad, basically what I want to do is build and scale. I'm curious. I want to scale this. I want to do kind of what we did with cities. How big can you get this? How big can you make this thing? Like, could we have 100,000 population country? Is it possible? I'm sure it is. I'm sure someone's done it. I want to see it for myself. Hey, Anton, привет. What's up, buddy? St. Petersburg. That sounds too close to another thing. I don't want to do that. I don't think it's a good idea. Now, the real question is, can we set our distribution? I'm wondering if we could set our distribution places back to that. Load fuel. Get rid of that. Let's see if we can do it. I know. SKS, I wanna try. We need to attempt. Took fuel off of the Avril custom house, and now fuel will work there. Cool. All right, now both of my fuel distribution depots are tapping into my refinery here. Let's see. Yeah, see, look at how fast these terminals load. That's what I'm talking about. Canolistan. Gnocchigrad is next city, comrade. Gabagulov. Why does that work so well? Rush the refinery. I think I'm going to. Fun fact, there's a city in Ukraine called New York. Yeah. They renamed themselves, Ingram, after the fall of communism, if I'm remembering right. Yalograd. No, Gnocchigrad is fine. Gnocchi. You will bring great pasta to everyone. EJ, is it true that science doesn't know if the end of the universe is endless? It's not that whether it's true or not, it's that we don't know. We haven't made something that can look out that far. Vladivostok. Vladivostok. It was originally called New York. Actually, it was renamed by Stalin to something else and then changed back after the fall of the USSR. It was originally called New York. Yeah, there you go. That's cool. Pretty neat. we can produce the fuel fast enough. Why is space easier than the deep ocean? Easier in what facet? I don't understand. I mean, pressure has a lot to do with it. This is your production zone. You got a coal power plant, cement and concrete factories, as well as brick and slab factories. It'll also house refinery and steel mills. I have an asphalt plant. Let me see. That's big. I like it. Nice. Looks good, man. I'm working on it, Jens. That's a lot of conveyors, man. Nice. Oh, too real. Too real, Nader. Too real, man. Too real. That looks exactly like your town. No comment. No comment, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, my dashboard just crashed. Alright, cool. I'm just trying to watch our fuel. You know, are we able to keep producing? Yeah, look at that export, dude. That export's nuts. 554. We're at 831 positive on the export. Let's return a little bit more. See if we could just pay all these things right off. I think we can. You just keep producing like this. Great success. Very nice. Uh-oh. What happened here? Go over there to fix. You will be fixed. I want those trucks to offload. And then just come back to the depot. Is the city saved? The refinery is definitely doing it. Hey, go over there. That bus is 30 years old. You should 100% explore the train distribution office. Dude, get off the road. Man, that thing's a piece of junk. Yeah, I love that you have condition on the vehicles. The vehicles can break. That's actually super freaking cool. The train distribution office. Guys, my dashboard keeps crashing. Save moment? The dashboard for Twitch keeps crashing on another computer. I mean, I'll save, but, yeah. Up and coming oligarch. Yes, scale oil supply right when communism falls. Good idea. You know, I pretend, you know, we'll build a port over here. I'll get my yacht all up and running. It'll be great. I'm just wondering, our bitumen export. Oh yeah, also, we've been exporting to NATO as well. Yeah, I'm given bitumen. Do I have fuel for NATO as well? NATO fuel export. Yeah, we do. That's exporting to both of these assets, which is pretty crazy. Profitable in both ventures. Anyway, where's that train distribution depot at? Does the farm export yet? This farm? Yeah, that's all grain export. This farm over here is for feeding. Traitors, comrade, beware of windows above ground level. What? How much are you making per week? Good amount. I don't think we have a weekly breakdown here, Kuro. Nice. Enough to crawl out the filthy death hole. Yeah, the markets do change. I understand that. See last. Are there goods that are priced different between NATO and Soviet? Can you facilitate trade and profit? I found that if you broker like vehicles and sell vehicles over here, that's what people are telling me. The resources, it changes with the inflation in the markets. But yeah, if you're savvy, I don't know necessarily how to do that. I don't know how to drive a vehicle over here and sell it. Every time I'm sure somebody's answered in chat and I just missed it. I don't know how to sell. Every time I try to sell a vehicle, it says, "Oh, you sure you want to scrap it?" I'm like, "No." Put it on a truck bed. Okay. How's my brick export trucks working? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Plenty of bricks. Load it onto a flatbed and carry it to a customs house. Any piece of equipment, Ingrid? What if I wanted to sell a flatbed? Just get a flatbed that can carry the weight of the vehicle. Okay. Put it on another flatbed. And then you could put it on a train flatbed. Okay. We've already bought down 600 grand. Not bad. Not bad, dudes. Wow, that got built fast. Where are you going? The new oil pump area, how's it coming along? We got the roads pretty much built out to it, just waiting on some gravel. Do we have? Uh-oh. Yeah, my gravel plant is being rebuilt. And yeah, that's kind of stalling everything else. It's stalling tar and asphalt production. Build a second one. We don't have enough time. We're good. It'll get done. Alright, she should start producing now. Oh, we're gonna need to buy some excavators. I'd say we're going to pick ourselves up out of this hole. I think it's going to happen. I think it's going to happen on the small oil deposit here. Can you imagine if I... See, like, if I could go faster, if I went faster and we had tech to this, like earlier, by this, if I did the exact same thing over again, we played Spaghetti off the exact same way, only I just built everything faster, we'd be bajillionaires by now. We'd all have yachts. Everyone in city would have yacht. Yacht! The city is rich, pause. Yacht! Yacht! Everyone would be like... For real, though. Yacht! Nowhere close to the sea. I can see that you didn't see this. It does look good, John. The next one will be better. Trust me. I would not steer you wrong, friend. Face the wall, please. I will steer you towards wall, and you will enjoy. Well, that's on you. Sorry. You faced the wall, I had to do it. Harbor in the shape of hammer and sickle. Not hammer and sickle, hammer and bicycle. Yes. Yes, green numbers, very good. Look at my export from last month, from May. 857 Gs. That's with importing, that's with getting rid of the train and everything. Train is waiting too long. What do you want? Chad can also answer, can F1 run safety at Indianapolis Motor Speedway? Panta, let's just say that even if F1 cars could run at Indianapolis, they're not. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, that's not happening. There's yeah, no, that's probably not happening. There's some drama that went down there 20 years ago, and they're probably never gonna race there ever again. There has to be a rail hookup? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is. I want to try to get out of debt in time, Fundingo, so I think building the refinery is just gonna, waste time. Yeah, Bandit, that was a good race. Was that not something with the tires? Yep. It was a fiasco. But anyway. Yeah, just thinking out loud. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if I could just have the train do its thing, that'd be good. But it looks like our oil pumps are being maintained, so... So we're a little bit behind on production, which is why I told these trucks to go over here. You're rooting for Max to go perfect this year in F1. I do not think that'll happen, but if there's a year, I think this will be it. I don't care about Formula 1 anymore, Thorn. It's boring. Dude, I'll follow it, I suppose, but I don't see any need to get up and watch the race. I'll just watch the races, or just watch the highlight reel or something. The Andretti thing is just... people. Where's all the people? We need line spacing on the refinery buses. Well, this month is not going to be, it's going to be a slow month on the export because, yeah, one of my pumping wells is, yeah, reconstruction. Crap. Yeah, I'm not interested. Yeah, after the whole Andretti thing, they denied Chevy. They got GM in as a... Andretti had the chops to get GM in as a factory team, and the FIA said yes. Formula One management said no. Yeah. Alright, I'm done. I don't even care that Lewis is on Ferrari, Lewis is moving to Ferrari next year, which is cool, but I don't care. I'm not getting suckered by this again. What a clown show. I'll just watch IMSA. IMSA's better anyway. And so is NASCAR. More fun to watch. How far is your pipeline research? Not very. I had a bad winter, and my research is basically in the toilet right now because, yeah, we don't have a lot of experts. But I suppose I could... All my flats are filled up with just mediocrity. I don't have many experts. Workers with higher education. Well, wait, yeah, we do. What the hell? What the hell's going on with that? Huh. That's weird. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna ignore that problem. But then again, probably shouldn't ignore that problem. These flats are getting placed down with not very much rhyme or reason, to be honest, dudes. I'm just trying to keep the city going so we can have personnel, and that's about it. I'm not going to put nearly as much thought into these designs here than I have in the past. Just because. Let's go batch start construction. Go, baby. Oh, that road isn't finished. That's good. Nader, it wasn't always like that, dude. You know how we kind of look at NASCAR in the 90s and the early 2000s is like just awesome, right? And today it's kind of getting back to that, but yeah, Formula One was bananas in the 90s. Like, you could die, like die, and not a nice death either. Like those cars, like it was the ragged edge, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, it still is now, and safety is not necessarily correlative to a good race. Like you can be safe and have a good race. NASCAR, if anything, proves that. But yeah, there's a lot more bull crap involved with Formula One nowadays, and that's what just makes me not whatever. Yeah. Like every driver is, I'm not saying every driver's the same. Like I've been following it for a long time, but it's just, yeah, you get a lot of one-dimensional personalities, I guess. You don't get guys like James Hunt or Senna or like Nicky or anything like that. I mean, you got Lewis and Max and stuff, which is cool. But yeah, it's just I'm telling you, it's not. You're right. It's too much. It's too much. There's too much other stuff. Not enough focus on racing. I thought it would get better with Bernie gone. Yeah, it turns out Bernie was the only one keeping it like it was, which is I don't know what to think of that. That just, yeah, there's no more people like Kimmy. Exactly. You don't get people like JPM. You know, like you just don't. Yeah. Whatever. It is what it is. It was good for a little bit, Klangbang. Like, Formula One was quite enjoyable right after Bernie left. So, like, 2016, 2017, 2018, that was fun, dude. Fun times. You know, Ferrari was taking it to Mercedes and stuff. I mean, they screwed up in their own fun way. In typical Ferrari fashion, but at least it was fun to watch. You know, and then 2017, they changed the spec on the wings. They made the cars look so much better and stuff. And then, you know, they added the halo, and I understand why that's there. I still think it looks ridiculous, but once again, I think that's one of those times where safety is tantamount. You probably should add those. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. It's, yeah, meh. It is what it is. I just want to see if we can get out of this debt spiral. Debt spiral. I don't think we need that many trucks on this route. Yeah, put him over there, whatever. Alright, now that we got gravel going and stuff too, we should be making more progress on this. You okay, Ingram? Okay. mixed waste. Something keeps loading hazmat into here, and I'm not sure why. I don't know why hazmat keeps getting loaded in there, but it does. This thing is producing mixed waste. But so my central power switch is on fire. All your power goes through it. You might want to, oh, I don't know, put that out, maybe? Like, probably a smart thing to do. I'm working on it. Don't yell at me. We bought down almost $1 million, but for some reason we're not getting the personnel that we need. Spaghetti Southeast. Just chill for a second and see what happens. What's this? I'm gonna shorten the personnel for these lines so more people get in line for this. There. I mean, drummer, yeah. The best thing I could say to you is just fix it right now, but I don't. Yeah. I mean, what do you want me to say? Like, oh, that sucks, because it does. My distribution systems in the worker distribution systems in this suck. We got to look into not just doing bus terminals and stuff, and maybe assigning bus terminals for certain things would probably be a good idea. There, that seems to have had an effect. Good. Yeah, a worker train would be good, but I don't have any. I was thinking, eventually I would expand the city and put a train station back here, but we ran out of time. Yeah, trains are. I'm gonna build out around trains. Yeah, the trains are. Yeah, trains are a very big deal. Gotta get that right, or else, yeah, you're gonna have a bad day. I had the right idea here, but once again, I just did not build fast enough, dudes. Gravel's back. Asphalt is back. Beck. Snack. Beck. Yeah. There we go. Produce that fuel. Pump is rebuilt. No connecting road challenge, use trains. Okay, good. Once again, I'm just trying to see if we can get ourselves out of this dead hole. We are buying it down. We started at 6.1. So, we're actually doing pretty good. But I noticed that my labor line started to stagnate there for a second. Hey, Ludicrious. Hope everyone's having a Monday that isn't riddled with BS. Yeah, it's coming, dude. It's just a Monday. You can make trains. Oh, force. Yeah, you gotta research it. Mm-hmm. Our dollar is doing really well. You can make ships too. Yeah, you can get into shipbuilding. That's right. Heck, you can make airplanes too, if I'm remembering right. You can make whatever. Yeah, I never even delved into ships in this save. That's something for the next one. You can make planes, you can make anything. It's just in the research tree. You have to go through, one of the first things that I'm going to place down in in the new city is a technical HQ. Or, you know, we can't scroll down. Come on. We need to get steel production design. Nicer flats would be good, but we'll see. This is the one that I'm probably going to research first. Fuel, refinery, bitumen. That's the one we're going to do first. And then you can get into nuclear, solar, wind. You can do a bunch of stuff. The next save will be a longer playthrough, most likely, uncapping. I probably won't stop at 91. The only reason why I decided to not continue with this is because there's no more tech tree. You know what I mean? There's no more tech tree. I could go keep building if we wanted to, but I think it would be beneficial because, like, if I started over and just built all this over again, I could probably have all this by like 1971 instead of 1991, and then, you know, I can buy more different types of trucks and we can. Yeah, basically, I can do all this way faster. You can prospect before resource exploration tech, KC. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can do that, dude. You just gotta basically just go around the map with an oil pump, right? And look to see where there's oil deposits. Just do this. See the number, quality of source? Just keep going around until that doesn't say 0. And then you can find it. You can find a deposit just by straight prospecting. Oh, here's one. Found one that I hadn't found before. It's small. Scratch that. Yeah, that's a pretty small one. Where are we? We're not even near the city right now. Oh, it goes that way. Hold on. That's a pretty big patch. not the best quality, but it's dude, all of that is oil. Oh. Yeah, this whole peninsula is oil. Nice. See what I mean? You can find them. The map's freaking gigantic. Oh, there's one. Oh, that was pretty high quality right there. Where are we? We're not far from my other oil patch. This one is gigantic. This is a huge one. I think this is the biggest one. Would you get into workshop content next city? No, probably not. Yeah, visible workers and a 737 EVA. A good 737. Not the bad ones. The old ones. Yeah, anyway, that's how I found coal. That's how I found the steel or iron over there. That's how I found this one. And that's how I found that deposit too. Yep, still making cash. Here we go. I'm no longer... Actually, let's get in here just to be sure. I shouldn't be importing fuel. Nope. No more fuel import. We're self-sufficient when it comes to power, fuel generation, which is great. Very nice. Yeah, the stubby. Yeah, exactly. Squiggly lines. Yeah, I basically told the trains to just finish this because our steel import is our oil and fuel export is massively outweighing our steel import right now. So, yep, we're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. And since we're not importing. Yeah, see. Dude, it was getting bad. 1.2 million fuel. And then look, it flatlines. Because I started producing it myself. Is the steel combinat running? Huh? Steel mill? No. I just prototyped it out. I haven't finished it. This was just, I never really had any intention of finishing this. It would have been cool, but I just wanted to see how it all came together. I thought you were starting a new city today. I had some unfinished business on this one, Katra, and I wanted to go to 91 to see if I can get myself out of the debt hole. We will start a new city today. This city's going to end before that. We're going to get to 91, December 91 before the stream ends, from what I can tell. There is a poll posted in chat, though, for the new city. Do you want me to use the same map, or do you want me to use a different one? We might end the poll early if this gets done early, so we'll see. I want you to use a populated map. I don't know what that means. A map with people on it already? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Like, my electrical grid is going to get completely redone, Wardux. Yeah, well, not completely redone. yeah, it's going to be a lot better than this. I use this city to figure out what the heck I'm doing and how all the systems work. I'm confident in my ability to engineer sewage, plumbing, electricity, heating pipes, train tracks, road. Yeah, I can get all that stuff done. You should try the slower. I don't want to play with mods right now, Gasu. It's kind of modus operandi for any game that I play. Play with the stock game, have fun with the stock game, get your money's worth, and then go and mess with mods. Maybe later. Nice, Verix. You got COVID last week. Oh, great. First time back at my PC. How's it going? Oh, it's going great, my friend. Very good. Honk, honk. Look at that. Already 1 million down. I don't think we're going to get it in time, but we'll definitely pay down a good bit of this debt here. I hope you feel better, Verix. Either way, my dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Kelly. Spadetsov. Oh, no. 61 month. Not good. If you could put anything in your house that you always wanted and it was free, what would you put in? An addition. Second room. Happy times. No sad moment. Very nice. Missing crops. Probably not going to end well. Oh no, now it'll be fine. They got plenty of food. Does an addition count? It's not really in your house. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just thought of something that I wanted for my house. Sellers. Nice. That footpath is just gravel? Oh, because... Wait, how did that one just end up being gravel? Whatever. Addition on the house or just the garage? House. I guess a lift for my garage, you know, would be also good honorable mention. A lift for the garage would probably be useful somehow. Come on, baby, make that money. I'm wondering if we were gonna get this figured out in time. Just genuinely curious. Assign all construction yards. I thought you were gonna move to Gnocchigrad. Today's the last day for Spaghetzov. Yeah, today's the last day.
Go at throttle.
Hey Lloyd, 14-month resub. Favorite fact ever. Yes? Yes, maybe? I don't know. I know a lot of facts. A lot of facts about things and stuff. Oh, there we go. Get going, factory. Yeah, baby. So it's July, September, October, November, December. We're not getting out of debt in time. Yeah, at 500,000 export a year, we're not getting out of debt in time. Unfortunately. I don't think we're going to make it. This will buy us down, though. Good deal, but I don't think we're going to do it. The refinery was definitely the right idea, though. If I had made this when I originally had it unlocked in like 82 or 83, we would have been fine. We would have made it. That's crazy. Shouldn't have listened to chat, dang it. The oil refinery itself doesn't have a rail connection, but you could hook it up. Yeah, Shalbert, I agree. This was a great learning experience. This is what I wanted to see. I just want to see what a kind of low efficiency refinery can do, even on a crappy oil deposit. This was not the biggest oil deposit in the game. That's what this, on this map, that's what this one is. If we had a refinery piping into this with a train from Spaghetzov over here, and then exporting the oil via train, or exporting the fuel and bitumen via train, dude, this number would be like over here somewhere. It'd be like tres comas big. Both my concrete plant and asphalt plant say they cannot store or export. You can't store concrete, man. It'll harden. You have to mix it as you go. See, even mine is not going to produce much right now. Hey, Chief, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, it's because you can't just make asphalt. You have to mix it on an on-need basis, drummer. Yep. Imagine having a timer on the concrete mixer truck. Oof. Last chance to buy the G22. See, that's the other thing. I'm way out of the tech tree, so I could have procured so much better equipment while we were sitting there wallowing in debt. We could have had, like, all Mack trucks and not just a mix of crap like what we have now. I mean, I have mostly Mack trucks, but yeah, could have been better. Hey, Rob, what's going on? I'm good, man. Everything's good. How was your weekend? I slept mostly, Chief, so great. Yeah, now that the line spacing is figured out and I optimize this to have a lot more workers in it on average throughout the day, a lot better. Yeah, Mr. Greiber, there's something super satisfying about using ships for oil import and export. Just gigantic tankers moving thousands of tons at once. Yeah, it must be nice seeing that number just go ching 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 ding 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 ding, just go up. Yeah, drummer, I built too slow on Spaghetzov because I was learning everything. I built way too slow. You can build a lot faster in this game. Jogs, that's basically what I did yesterday. Against every need to want to just sit there and do nothing, I sat and did nothing yesterday. Brima and I went out to lunch and then I came home and that's it. I sat in bed. Sat in bed, slept for like 5 hours, woke up, hung around with Bree for a little while, and then went to sleep and woke up this morning. Yeah, dude. I just needed a complete shut-off day because I was going hard last week, dude. I mean, you saw it with the toothpicks and whatnot. So time to start new. I think we're getting to the point. Everybody needs some vegetable time. Yep. And when I say chill, I mean chill. Just get off the phone, put the phone down, and just nothing. Like, put on a video or whatever, just sit there and just, you know? What are you still importing? Mostly just resources. It's resources because we're building things. Electronics and steel. Stuff to keep the trucks running. Wait, crops? Yeah, whatever. It's an inconsequential cost. Does the game end? No, it doesn't end, Ivan, but it's like playing Hearts of Iron, dude. Once you get past 91, it's like playing Hearts of Iron past, like, 1950. You're just like, alright. Starship is really difficult to get right in KSP, but I was able to get it in orbit and landed the core stage. Nice. That's cool, man. Yeah, building out all this gunk is where my import's going. But this is stuff that I have to do, because if you look, I have 155 people without flats. You have to give them room to expand, or else if you don't grow, if you're not growing, you're going the other direction. See, and I have a lot of people that are unemployed here. See, my bus routes are nowhere near optimized here. This is, yeah, nowhere near optimized. How we doing over here? Yeah, if they don't have a place to grow to, they just leave. I don't want my excavators. We didn't tell it to load fuel there, so the excavators go and look for fuel. See, there's no fuel being imported there, so they have to drive down the damn road. Can you prevent migration import of workers? Yeah, preventing it is keeping them happy. Yeah, keeping them happy, dude. That's what does it. Yeah, we could have... I'm pretty sure I could have gotten to this point like 20 years ago in game. Now, if we restarted. So, guys, I think we're getting close to restarting. Drummer, we might need to end that poll early. I thought I'd need more time, but I don't think so. We're gonna get out of debt, but it'll happen in 93 or 94 if we just keep running the course. I think we kind of came to a logical conclusion here. I'm not in a spiral. We are very much recovering out of it. And then, like, if we just go reasonable extrapolation, even with the electronics inflation that happens in the 90s, supposedly, that chat was telling me about, it's only upward from here. We're not gonna fail. I think it might be time for a new map. I think I learned what I needed to learn. Yeah, look, we're over 600 G's on export here. We'll eventually pay it back. In the time that I've been playing, I started in May. It's July. We've paid off over $1 million. Easily. Shall I give it an hour before we close it? Close it in 30 minutes. I think at 3 o'clock we'll... At 3 o'clock, we'll start a new one. We'll end the poll and we'll start again. I've seen what I wanted to see. I got everything. I know everything. I got everything that I need to know. I think we're good. So I think we're good. They show everything, Nuffly. I'm telling you, dude, this game is killer. Last tour through the city. Well, there's the oil and there's the roads that we made. That was the new highway. I'm telling you, once we got this, if we got this up and running, that number would be triple. Triple. This oil deposit is 3 times as big as that one. So provided we could get the workers over here, which is why I built the rail line and the highway. Even if we had a bus out here, or say we moved our crude oil on the railroad back over to that refinery, that's it. We'd make money like crazy, dude. Like crazy. So, yeah. Down to the highway is where I wanted to put steel. I think in the new save we're going trains, and then we're gonna tech right to oil. Start with farms. Build out trains, tech right to oil, build your cities around the tracks. Use the farm to become self-sufficient on food, and then use the oil to become self-sufficient on fuel, and go from there. Ports are open right at the beginning of the game, RJ, if I'm understanding right. I think where I really need to get better at this is just straight resource distribution. Yeah, distribution is key. So we should tech for the train distribution office as well. I also would love to go down this tree and start building cars. I want the next city. I want to try and build not necessarily car centric, but all transportation centric. I'm just interested to see how much we can break the game. Like, how crazy can a traffic jam in this game actually be? Just out of curiosity. I also think I got a good idea on how to make bridges and stuff. Building is on fire. What's on fire? Uh-oh. They might put it out, or we're screwed. Wait, don't I have a fire station here? I do. Oh yeah. Oh no, we're good. Thanks, Past EJ. Nice. Why does nobody ever build church or culture things in this game? Because you can't. Under communism, the state is your religion. They ban religion. Atheism is the religion. Yeah, that happened in the Soviet Union. They demolished churches, places of worship, any culture that didn't have to do with workers. They get out. Hey, fuel save. There's only There's a church over there. Yeah. Yeah, you can't build one, though. Yeah, you want to build palace of crap, communism. Are they behind tech? Churches? No. If there's a way to build one, I don't know how to. I haven't seen us build one. I don't think we can. We can build Museum of the Republic, Public Theater, Indoor Pool, Tower. You can build a zoo. You can build hotels. If they're on the map already, then you could build one. Or then you could keep it, I guess. Yeah, radio and TV. Yeah, you gotta give... That's something I never did. You have to tech to radio at some point. Okay. Yeah, no, pretty decisive. Got it. All right, if it's completely one-sided, I'm cool with. Like, it's fine. All good. We know what we want. And then, yeah, so as for the tour, I have one farm here. This one's just designed for crop export. This one's designed for feeding everybody. And this is the main city. I copied some blocks that were in Poland somewhere. Not copied, but I got a good frame of reference. I don't think Gnocchigrad is necessarily going to look like this. It might. But... stretching my back. But I have a radically different design planned for it. It might fail. Probably will. But we'll see. And over here is coal. Coal production. I have a coal mine that poops waste out the back and makes coal ore that makes regular coal. Coal storage, coal export, because I thought exporting coal would be a good idea. It doesn't really work too well. And then that feeds the power plant and the heat plant. Yeah, Ando, this was the one that I think that was you. I kind of made it look like that, more or less. It's supposed to look like a planned city. That's the aesthetic I was going for. Because the reason I was so insistent on it is because I wanted to understand how this all goes together. How do all these systems work? And the easiest way to do that was to do what they did. Now that I have a kind of a better grasp on how all this, how people go to the store and get food, etc., etc., I have a much more fundamental understanding of how all the systems jive together. Yeah, I don't necessarily need to copy it. I'm gonna make my own. I'm gonna do my own thing next time. Spoiler alert, we're gonna need a lot of parking lots. You know what's weird? No diesel power plants. Well, you have a gas power plant, but is that like LNG or something? There's no straight diesel? You have an oil power plant that it calls a gas power plant, but yeah. These people are never going to be happy. They're never going to be happy, no matter what they do. Unbelievable. Beware on relying too much on personal vehicles. Those have limited driving range. What's the range that someone's willing to commute to work, Bartizel? I don't exactly remember, but I felt very disappointed when you found it out. Can somebody give me a quick Google on that one? Figure out what's the commute range? Car manufacturing is only for export to Eastern Europe. What? What are you talking about? How did we run out of fuel? I don't understand. Two point 2,500 me. That's it? Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't feel like untangling that fuel mess, so we will let Spaghetzov do its thing, and that's pretty much it. All right. Cool. Well, I learned a lot, but I think it's time to restart. The spaghetti was finally broken by capitalist spies. That was good. The next one's gonna be even better, dudes. I have good ideas. At least I think I do. They're probably not good ideas, and they'll probably backfire in my face, so you can laugh at my misfortune. Starting a new republic. Glorious Gnocchigrad. All right, let's do this. All right, drummer, the poll is overwhelmingly stacked towards new maps, so I will miss the will be back, and in greater numbers. Have you played any of the campaign? No. I'm gonna choose that Soviet Revolution map, I think. Put us on realistic. Lock according to year. Start in 1960. The Soviet Revolution map is wild. Good one. Okay, cool. Sounds good. There are people that start on that one, I think. Excellent. Set pop to 0. Oh. Or don't and enjoy the chaos. I don't... starting with people is much more difficult, you say? Important. If you have population on the map, the people of the village and towns don't need to get all services at once. If you leave them alone, they're self-sufficient until you show up and activate the city. No, drummer, I'm reading. It's all good. Oh. Nah, I like doing this way, Mike. Microwave, I think we're good.
Discovery, go
Hey,
and throttle
Bull.
up.
38-month reset. Thank you. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm just going to go evacuate waste tanks real quick. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, we're back. Yeah, what's the most difficult way to do this? I need to know for science. No, who did you do? We basically, with Spaghetzov, I broke the debt cycle. We were going to get out of it. We wouldn't have gotten out of it by 91, but I'd call that a foregone conclusion. Put cars on lock starting year only, otherwise you can't get any vehicle at any certain point. I want the cars when they come out. I have lock according year. Vehicles are available from the year when they have been introduced and expire after the year when their production ended. I like that. Don't worry, we'll be back and in greater numbers. Yeah, Tar sells Hooter Judo, yeah. Yeah, I want them to expire. I like that. I think that's cool. No, all good, man. All good. I'm just not sure about the population thing. Yeah, Cyber, okay. All right, let me inspect the map. Let's see. Let's just turn it on with the difficulty settings we think we want, and we'll go from there. Already built roads and villages. Yeah, I'm just kind of curious. Pause the game. Let's see. Oh, dude, we got a church. Whoa. Cool. Wait, where's the edge of the map? Whoa. They put down little strips of footpath to make it look like a graveyard. That's cool. Alright, let's just look around. Yeah, this art. See, I don't mind this because it already has, from what I can tell, I see infrastructure. We already have infrastructure. Also, that better not be the grade for that Oh boy. What is it, a roller coaster or a train track? Holy balls, that's awful. Oh, do you want people to die on a train track? Because that's how you get people to die on a train track. Dude, how big is this map, though? Map's freaking gigantic. Oh. Wow, this is a unit of a freaking map. What's this over here? Farm? Ah. Wow. I like this map. This is cool. This might be even better than the Republic is Born map. It's pretty good. Do we have a NATO connection here? Let's take a look. I see NATO. Yep. What? But but no, 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 that no, 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 no. Decreasing radius uphill and increasing radius downhill. That's That's a great way to get a train to crash. Just putting it out there. This is Thunder Mountain. Dude, frick this. It just ends. It stops. It's fine for old narrow gauge. That's a border. Oh boy. We have all up in the mountains here. Dude, this I think this is the biggest map in the game. This map's huge. Oh, nice. We got two connections right next to each other there. It's a good map for ships. There's a NATO connection right here. Jeez. Why do they get this little sliver of land here? It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, roundabout. Cool. You're starting with 7,200 people? Yeah, I set all the difficulties to maximum. Apparently you can start with population on this map. Ding-a-ling-ling, ding-a-ling-ling-ling-ling. This map's nuts. This is definitely gonna be more difficult because I don't have flat terrain. That's pretend Kaliningrad. Oh boy. Church Bell doesn't have the same appeal. It doesn't have the same appeal. Yeah. This, if we choose to do this, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be a tough one. More difficult than Spaghetzov. Oh, a Mill 6. Look at that thing. I'm just looking around again. There was a connection with NATO and Warsaw Pact, like, right next to each other. I think that's always a good spot to... Yeah, here we go. Good spot to start. How's the terrain looking? Holy crap. Okay. Right? Sneaky, yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be way more difficult. Do we know where the oil is? I'm sure I could find it. Oh, we got two next to each other here. I'm just thinking, Where do those tracks go? Oh dear. Oh dear, the grades. The grades are so bad. Whew, there is a lot of challenges. The minimap shows the resources. Not if you're playing on, like, super realistic, dude. No, Jigsy, I broke the debt spiral, and it was only a matter of time before we broke the debt spiral, so I decided to just start over. I decided to just start the new city today, after all. I learned a lot from Spaghetzov, but here's the thing. I'm looking at this map. I want to play this map. This map's going to be a lot more difficult. The terrain is bad. It's going to be harder to get trains to work, harder to get trucks to work, and I have to deal with 7,200 indigenous population, which I don't necessarily mind. It's just my plans to build out the infrastructure quick it's gonna be a lot more. Yeah, that's gonna be harder to do, but there is some basic infrastructure in place, which is actually kind of a flip side to that. I think that's actually kind of rad. We have indigenous, we have natives, we have native population. They need to be wiped, they need to be assimilated. I think this one was pre-made. Big Fat. Yeah, Alex, I can't decide, but... Hey, New Mark, what's up, dude? That exists. That's a thing that exists in the world, in this world. That Pro tip: the first thing is set up goods distribution for all the natives. The second thing is to tap the oil and start railing it out ASAP. Yeah, that's not far off from what I really wanted to do, so. You want to see the other maps? Okay. That's the challenge mode, dudes. That's the extreme challenge. I guess random map is not randomized from these, right? Is it actually just a like randomly generated map, or is it just a random one of these guys? I don't know. Hey, Notch, what's going on? It's procedurally generated. Oh, it kept the same thing. All right, let's. Oh. Whoa. What? Really? Let's just see what it does right down the center. That's cool, man. A procedurally generated map maker into... Come on now. Dude, this game just keeps on giving. I can't believe this. I'm like perpetually just amazed by how complicated this game is and how what's oh, man, it's crazy. Yeah, David, maybe. I don't like the resources in the random maps. Every resource is just dotted around. This is like, from what I understand, Thumper, it's like a 3 or 4 person development team over 5 years, which is just. Yeah, Big Fat, I get it. You have to devote a serious amount of time to get good at this game. Hearts of Iron style. The name should be Gnocchigrad. Yeah, thank you. Game is on sale right now, yep. Generating cities. Patience. May take several minutes. Patience. Take several minutes. You calm down. Sit there and wait. Hearts of Iron is a small child compared to this. I think this is more difficult, Magus, but I don't... I don't think Hearts of Iron is exactly easy either. Like, I'm not gonna say this is equal as Hearts of Iron. Yeah, I'd say this is way more difficult. This is a way much harder game to manage. Hearts is difficult though too. I'd say this. I don't know. I don't know, man. This is more difficult, but I don't think, like, in terms of factor of difficulty, I don't think, like, Hearts is, like, half as difficult at this. Hearts of Iron is right behind this. This is more difficult, though. I think you're right. I'll agree with you on that one. This is definitely up there with, like, KSP in terms of crazy difficulty for what you're trying to do. KSP, Hearts, it's exactly the games I like, the type of games I like playing. And the cool part... The best part about this game is that you learn something. You learn, I think that, believe it or not, this teaches you to be fiscally responsible amongst anything else, which is weird because you really have to watch your budget in this. The juxtaposition to me is hilarious. A Western style decentralized city builder like Cities 2 exists. And this game exists, and yet, because this is a centralized city builder, you have to, because the way the resources and building were implemented, you have to be way more fiscally responsible in this game, comparatively to Cities, where you could just fail forward. Yeah, that's wild to me, dude. That's wild to me that the communist city builder, like, you have to be more financially responsible. What's that? That's weird. I think it froze. All right. Let's try it again. Gnocchigrad. Custom game. Random map. Check it. Realistic. Lock according year. Have some population on it. Start in 1960. Build cities and roads. Amount of towns. Let's just I'm just curious. You know what? Let's just leave it at the default settings, and I want to see what this thing generates. I think I may have alt-tabbed out of it, because sometimes if my mouse goes either way, it'll tab out of the game without showing it. Let me see. I'm not going to touch anything here. Generating trees. I find that tabbing out of this game while it's loading is a bad idea. But yeah, this is the first game, and I'm not trying to sound like a complete dick. Like,
Discovery, go at throttle.
this is the first game first city builder I've played that's really, really challenged me. Like, hard. SimCity 4 is probably the last one. SimCity 5 was a joke. Cities was great. Cities 1 was excellent. But still, if you were good at SimCity 4, you could master Cities, like, pretty easily. Cities 2, no comment. They have some work to do. But the base game has a lot of potential, which is nice. Hey Dendal, 26 months. Thank you. Yeah, that's hyperbole serious, you know. You can't be bothered with things like subtleties. But yeah, I do like this game a lot. This game, I think Cities, from what I can tell, it looks like Cities 2 was trying to lift some game features of this, like with the resources and stuff, but I'm not 100% sure if they got that right. Maybe we should go back and play Cities 2 and try to think about playing Cities 2 for more of a resource-driven style and see what happens. Johnny, yeah, the jury's out on CS2 until mods are a DLC or two. I agree. I think it was a very big mistake for Colossal Order to not have the workshop and do whatever they did. I think that's what's going to screw the game in the long run. They should just open up the game for workshop. Just do it. Just this proprietary, you can mod the game through this thing or whatever they're trying to do. Just put it through Steam Workshop. Yeah. CS2 isn't going to have the longevity of CS1 without the workshop. Yep. Just let the players fix your freaking game already. Yeah, right? They're trying to make it cross-platform so consoles can have mods too. Serious, I'm trying not to laugh. Console players. Why, from a software engineering standpoint, would you even remotely think that that's a good idea? Why would you do that? Why would someone do that? I I don't think that's a particularly wise idea. I don't mind cross-platforming the game. I think that's a good idea. But trying to implement something that's highly specialized around PC, like modding content, into your consoles, and trying to do that, yeah, I think that's scope creep. That sounds like creep to me. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think that's a. I don't think. I don't. I don't think trying to open up the consoles to mods is a wise decision. You're gonna have to mods. The mods are gonna have to be vetted so hard that they don't break a console. That the PC players are never gonna get like it's. Ugh. Why was that decision made? That's very strange. I don't understand. The only mods console will get are asset mods, no coding mods like Move It, for example. So why would they feel the need to unify all modding content under the lowest common denominator, Sneaky? Why? I'm wondering why someone thought that was a good idea. There are more consoles than PCs, so it makes sense. But surely you can't be promised your long-term viability of product with consoles. That's just not true. Don't call me Shirley. I don't. I think the map generator is taking a second. Oh, good. What's up, Funkum? How you doing? Yeah, Johnny, I think that's interesting. They seem to be looking at it like a one-to-one perspective. Like, oh, there's more consoles, so if we center it around consoles, more people will buy it. I don't think that is a winning solution here. Consoles aren't in the argument for me. They lock themselves to Steam distribution if they rely on the Steam Workshop. It's a way to ensure they can distribute themselves as well as on Epic, etc. Oh. Interesting. They don't make dollars on the mods, just on the sell. Yama, that's not true. You don't make you don't make money per transaction, right? But that's going to keep people playing your game for longer periods of time. Your game maintains popularity through the mods. It's something that you don't make money directly off. It's indirectly making money off of it. Think about it like this. If you have a game, like take Kerbal for instance. Kerbal never went on console until they decided to try and put it on console. Still disagree with that decision, but hey, whatever. Right? So what made that community so good and that game kept making money. Kerbal still makes money to this day. People still buy Kerbal 1 to this day because of the mod content. The mod ensures long-term viability of your product. It gives you way more runway. I don't understand why you'd think tailoring your game to console would do that. I don't think someone's going to play Cities on console for 10 years, do you? I just don't think the replayability is there. Even with asset modification, I don't think it's there. There's no way. There is no way you can expect a game to stay alive for 10 years on console as opposed to PC. There's just no way. I would be interested to see a case where I was proven wrong. because I just don't see it. I agree with your points, but someone with experience at Paradox have the data, the metrics, and they made the decision. Yeah, you can make decisions based off of metrics, but here's the thing. This is the thing about data science. It's just that. It's a science. Looking at straight raw data without any context is going to make you formulate a decision. For instance, you know they're looking at just sales, right? They see opportunity to sell more console stuff, so... Right, they see the console as an untapped market, so you develop around the console. That's great. So now you're going to put yourself... where that fundamentally ends is putting yourself into a cycle like Call of Duty. People get bored of it. People find something else to play. They get bored. So now you're going to get yourself into a recurring dev cycle where you have to release a new game every year or every 1 to 2 years. Like Madden or F1 or anything like that. And then your content gets watered down anyway, and people don't care about the franchise after a certain amount of time. That probably makes you more money in the short term, but I firmly believe that if you have a good, solid community and a solid gameplay, you're going to make money for a long time if you make a really good franchise. Halo would be a good example of that. StarCraft, another great example. What else? I mean, you could throw Kerbal 1 into that category, I think. A game like Summer Car, you know? Games like that. That's... I mean, I don't know if that necessarily works for an indie dev team, but even, once again, trying to tap into that console market, at the end of the day, the console players don't retain a game for as long as we do because of the inherent limitations of a console. They just don't. I'm sorry, I've never heard of somebody playing Madden 2021 for any longer than till the next Madden game comes out. Nobody ever says like, oh, Madden 2007? That's the game. That's when they got it really right. No one says that. Not mentioning Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike's a great example. Counter-Strike got to the point where they don't even make money off of retail copies of the game. You guys got to set some new... guess we got some new cameras today. Nice, Vulcan. There you go. I've been playing Madden 2021 for like 6 years. They're making short-term decisions. Yeah, I get it. Execs take the cash out and be gone with the company. Yeah. Like, it's a shame to see that type of mentality in the industry, but what are you going to do? Point is, they're trying to... It's funny to me that, you know, they think for some weird reason... that you're going to be able to extrapolate, like, once again, you're looking at raw metrics to be like, oh, this is how long Cities 1 lasted, this is how many copies we sold, right? This is the potential for the market. So if we could somehow take this product and make it like this, we're going to get these sales, right? If we take Cities 2, optimize it around console, that we're going to get sales similar to, we're going to get a market projection similar to Cities 1 because it's an untapped market. That is... I think my dog could, my dog who's dead. My dog's been dead for 11 years. I think my dog, when he was alive, could probably come up with a better business strategy than that. Yeah. Yeah. To insinuate somehow that you're going to get Cities 1 profits from Cities 2 because you opened it up to a wider demographic is hilarious to me. You're not going to get that longevity out of it. That's one smart dog. Hey, boxers are smart dogs, Thailand. They're very smart, actually. All right, I clicked. It's still generating, I think. Here, let me do this. Is she still going? Yep, she's still going. It's doing something. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. It's doing something. It's doing something. Dad, love, what did you do? It takes up to 30 minutes. Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to talk about stuff that gets us down in the dumps too much. Let's wait this out for a little bit longer, see what happens. Did you already check out the second random map? I had to run off for a minute. I looked at the Soviet Republic map, Kelly. I liked what I saw. It's just going to be very difficult. Most of these companies don't care if they are killing a potential franchise by destroying the soul of the game for a bigger payout. Yeah, guy, I get it, but I have to believe that there are some people that don't think like that. Maybe I'm naive in that assumption. We'll wait a little bit longer and then we'll see what happens. Without cities is way faster, Kolthar? Yeah, I would imagine. I mean, it's still doing something. It's doing something. The processors are ticking, so... I think it also lays a basic road network. Damn, dude. I don't know what engine this game is on, Neo, to be honest with you. You generated without cities and roads, full blank map. Custom engine. Pretty impressive. Main dev developed the engine from a helicopter game. Same for assets. Yikes. Do you know how many times SpaceX can keep the liquid oxygen and methane in the tank before it cannot be used? Is there an expiration date on those? In what tank, Cyclone? Tank of the rocket? Tank of the launch pad? What are we talking about here? Like, what's the context of the question? Just, can you be a little bit more specific? It was made for the Heinz simulator. The tank farm. Tank farm has a recirculator, dude. They are scavenging the gaseous methane from the boil off and recondensing it back into the farm. So yeah, good while. Now don't get me wrong, boil off is not a 1-to-1 return. It's not 1-to-1, but it scavenges a lot of it. So it will need to continuously be topped off eventually. Alright, we'll let this go 5 more minutes and then... Yeah, no problem. I have the tank tests up there. They detanked 28. I'm not sure what they're doing with it. The road is still closed, though. There's a limit how long they keep it fueled without launching, right? It'll go into recirculation mode until the umbilicals are disconnected, son. Are we there yet? No! The overwhelming majority on that Pole Viscous was a new map, so... Pole's closed for now. I ended Spaghetzov. Spaghetzov is signed to the annals of history. He said in this. Very nice. I think they're spooling again. Yeah, they're doing something. Yeah, I see the OLM. Oh, interesting. Something tells me it's not happy. Well, let's go over here. It's doing something, drummer. It's thinking. Like, our utilization has not gone to 0. In our memory, the memory isn't going boop, so we know it's not a memory leak. It is generating. It's just taking a second. could be thinking, what the heck is happening right now? Yep. Yep. Are there any pictures from the moon yet? We got a potato quality image, Zymus, which is pretty good. It's kind of hard to make out what's going on in the picture, but the rover isn't in the dirt, or the lander isn't in the dirt, so what they said about it tipping over and landing on a rock or something seems to be right. They're having trouble getting a good signal from it because it's tipped over, because of the antennas. It's just like what we said when we watched it land. Like, they didn't get a radio contact right away, and yeah, they didn't get radio contact right away, so that tells me it tipped over or it landed sideways. The antenna wasn't facing the right way. Alright, that's enough. Let's try this one more time. Which one of these haven't I played yet? I think the first one I played with was Eastern Europe Medium Hills blank. And then there's Eastern Europe Medium Hills with people. Try generating a clean map with no cities. Okay. Alright, let's see if that works. Hint, pollution makes your citizens sick. Oh, yeah? Oh. Yeah, it's safe to say that the cities probably has a lot to do with that. I like the Soviet Republic map, to be honest with you. Or the Soviet Revolution map. I like this map. I'm sorry, the procedural generated is cool, but these maps were custom made. They were procedurally generated, and then they had a map designer go in and mess with them. I want the Revolution map. Let's go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I've made up my mind. Change parameters. Hey, Legs. 6 years of spaghetti. Yes. Thanks, man. Thanks for the support. 72 months, dude. There are also obviously maps on the workshop, and some of them are really good. What about some workshop maps? Guys, I'm hesitant to do anything from the workshop for right now. The reason why is because every time I do, I always spend the majority of the stream explaining that I'm on a workshop map and explaining what workshop assets I have, and then the whole thing devolves into me explaining how to install mods, and I don't want that. That makes it a lot more difficult. I'm only speaking from experience with cities. I prefer to just play the stock game because people ask, are you using mods? Nope. 1 second answer. Nope. Yeah. It gets a little bit staticky trying to stream. And in cities, don't get me wrong, it's kind of manageable. But with this game, you have to super pay attention. I don't think it's a good idea. Workshop also has maps. See what I mean? See what I'm talking about? That's why I'm like, whenever I mess with a game, dude, I try to keep it stock and learn and understand what I want from mods first and then go from there. But yeah, I mean, I suppose with a map it wouldn't be too bad. Like, I could just say I'm using this map from the workshop. But yeah, I don't generally with games, I don't really like getting too hardcore into mods. Because if I have like 1,000 mod list, 1,000 asset list from the workshop, it just turns into mod tech support, dude. Because if I say, yeah, I downloaded this mod, right, and if then somebody goes and does it, they'll come back to me and say, hey, it didn't install right for me. What's going on? How did you do it? And if I don't answer, I'm a dick. I don't like doing that. And so I just keep it simple. Like, full disclosure, man. Hard mode gives you 2 million. I strongly suggest giving yourself more playroom. No. I'm glad I'm not the only one who mostly avoids mods because of chat. Yup. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean, but thanks for backing me up, bro. Cheers. It's true. It's true, man. I swear. What's going on, Etel? How was your weekend, dude? He's still in the map designer? Morphe, somebody will find a problem. Trust me. It happens. What is the reason to not use the day and night cycle? Performance, I'd have to guess. Hey, Etel, you ready, dude? You ready? It's baseball started, baby. You ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. It just feels like we haven't baseballed in a little while. Yo, streamer, why are you playing with vanilla extended and not vanilla enhanced? Let's go Cubs. Cubbies. Ooh. Oof. Okay. Go sports teams. Yes. Kelly, I'm not yet. Yep. Baseball. Red Sox making the playoffs this year? What's the word I'm looking for? No, probably not. I would like nothing better to be proven wrong. Kelly, too real, man. All right. Anyway, Etel, how you doing? Everything good, man? Oh no, we suck again.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Barracks, when my parents moved from Iceland, they stopped outside Chicago for some years. They grew up in Wrigley Field. My guy, man. Yeah. Wrigley's cool, man. I don't mind the Cubs. Always idle. 6 months. Thanks, buddy. Bro, we just watched Moneyball this weekend in this household, and it was just amazing. It was just as amazing again this time. Yeah. All right, right on. All right. Let's do this. Ready? I can't say this word right here, so I just call it cochise, which is probably not right, but I believe it's koshais. But yeah, I just... All right. Ding. Ding. Fries are done. Fries are done. I will earworm that into your head, chat. Oh, look. Farms that we can collectivize. Oh, very nice. Yeah, dude, just look at the care and creation in this map. I love it, dude. These maps are... Whoever's doing their environment design is fantastic. These are beautiful compared to the procedurally generated ones. Now, you know what that tells me? That tells me that I should throw my hat into the ring. I'm good at environment modeling. like, really good. Koshitse. Cochise. Got it. Ah! Did you refresh my memory? Are you a Crimson Sock? Yep. Yep. What's that for Dominic? Oh, no, 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 no! I knew what that was after I clicked on the link and it started playing, but alright. That was mean. That was mean. Why would you do this? Why would you make this a thing? Fallis, how did this happen, Fallis? How did it happen? Are you gonna redo all the tracks? Most likely, Bake. These tracks are too squiggly and very inadequate to be able to move stuff in masses. All right. Gnocchigrad. Okay. Here we go. Man, this is going to be more difficult this time. Navigating around this terrain is going to be tough. Oh. Wow. Yep, I would plan everything first before committing anything. Yep. Do these connections have tracks? Either one of them. Neither one of them have a railroad connection. That's a problem. Okay. Just keep that in mind. If we could find a NATO connection near a Warsaw Pact connection with trains and electricity, that's where we're starting. So we have Zaskanka. Train and railroad, but it's Warsaw Pact. There's no NATO around. There's a NATO border right here. There's NATO with train tracks, road, and electricity. And that isn't particularly far away. Dude, these train tracks are butthole. What? What? Wow. Dude, no train could go up this. This is maybe a cogged railroad or something. No train has the tractive effort to ever make it up a tunnel like that. Maybe narrow gauge, maybe, but hard no. Yeah, this is a one-way track. You're not going. No train could get up that. The Swiss would say otherwise, with a cogged railroad, Sneaky. Alright. Look at these nice European towns that I'm going to demolish. What's the incline? Chief, that's gotta be like a 30% grade. Easily. I'm making my own tracks. We'll make our own tracks, dang it. Is there a road connection here somewhere? To Zaskanka? There's a bridge connection there. Where does this road go? It doesn't. Okay. One day this will be all yours. Ooh, what the curtains? No, not the curtains. That's not even a high throughput connection for NATO over there, but that's okay, I guess. Why is there a destroyed road here? Okay, so I'm thinking start by building farms right here. Build farms in this area. But we need a road that's going to connect Slalen or Slenin. All right. St. Petersburg. We'll go with it. St. Petersburg. That's fine. Okay. St. Pasta. All right, Pastaburg sounds better. Yeah. 6,500 are just living in random cities and towns on the map. We could also do the farms over here on this area that is pretty much supposed to be farmland. And there is a connection right there that would definitely help us. But I do need a connection to NATO. We have to do that. Yeah, like I was thinking about it, and then I didn't think about it anymore, and I was like, you know what, we don't need to do that. It's all good. So I'm thinking we need to build some type of highway this way, and then we need to build some type of connecting road this way. I want to get the NATO connection in so we can import. We could build on the dollar and on the ruble. That's always a good strategy. Damn, this map's big. Pirosk. Well, the Republic is Gnocchigrad. We can name more cities inside of it. Let's get our measuring tool out. That road goes to nothing. Okay. Alright, let's keep it paused. I'm going to start planning out roads. I think what we're going to need at the most is probably some bulldozers. Let's just check what the terrain looks like around here. Okay. I think we could just expand St. Pastaburg. We could expand that city already. We could do a planned city down here, or we could put the farms down here. There's a border entrance right there. A small one. And then there's the big border entrance right here. We can work on a new approach for a highway that eventually goes that way. And if that highway crosses here and crosses here, I was thinking we could make a connector road right here. And have a temporary road that goes here, and eventually make this highway go out this way and connect in a highway coming this way. The train tracks also need to be redone. I want my train tracks going this way. Where do you want your town? I haven't thought about that yet. We could put the town right here, or we could put it over here. But we already have workers at our disposal here. Remember that. Yeah. We could have the highway go this way and then come down in here and have an intersection right here that goes that way. Oh, man. Gnocchigrad is in planning stage. And if it's one thing I know in this game, plan everything out. So, farms are good. We could do the farms right here. That's big enough for a gigantic freaking farm. Here, look at the large fields. We could put a lot of large fields in this. Like a lot of them. Or we could put them over here. I think we should put it over here. Just one more plan, bro. Please. Yeah, we'll expand St. Pastaburg. We will have bells, but we will also have... I'm not gonna demo the church. We will build into it. We will not destroy glorious Gnocchigrad culture. We will adapt to it. How flat is this terrain? It's pretty damn flat. Pretty damn flat for this map. Now, do we have trains near us? We have trains, but the terrain is very treacherous. We have treacherous terrain train. Train. Trick or treat? I'm just looking around, familiarizing myself. There's a connection out there. I mean, we do have the benefit of having a lot of connections here. There's one there, there's one there. We have a city right here. Yeah. And we do have water access. Over here in Kotyalsk. Kolatsk. We're renaming that city eventually. You could export from a harbor. Our harbor would have to be right here. It would have to be here. Because there's a bridge in the way. Bridge clearance does absolutely matter. What the hell is... What were you... What? I don't know what's happening there, but I'm gonna pretend like I do. That's a good highway design if you want your people to die when they're driving down the road. The rest of this is actually pretty good. Yeah. That's, see this? The chicane? That's fun if you're driving a race car. That's death if you're driving a road car. Is there a tunnel right there? What the fucking waggles is going on here? What is this? What is this? What? Those tunnels would be useful. Definitely useful. Zastadiach. Zastadiach. No. Pasta. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Here. See, a lot of these tracks we could use initially, but we're gonna have to rip them up. These will eventually. These tracks are no good for the trains. They're too bumpy. Some of it's usable, but yeah. I like this map. This map's freaking gigantic. Plenty of room to expand. What is this? Muddy. But it starts with building out nice infrastructure. Yeah, I like this map. It's a little treacherous. It's going to be difficult at the beginning, but we're going to, like I said, my goal with this is scale. We're going to have to build on a scale that I just don't, bigger than Spaghetzov. Like bigger, way bigger. Town needs water, electricity, and sewage. Okay. Do you know what these railway tracks can be used for? Good sources of steel. Well, let's prospect around, see what we can find first. This is kind of the brute force way of figuring out where oil is on the map, but if I had to guess, it's probably somewhere right here. How big? Let's canvas. How big of a deposit do we have there? It's pretty big. Where is it? Oh, very close. Nice. Small deposit right there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Bucket! Another one? Just kidding. Best of luck. Oh, thank you. I built out the oil pump to show where oil deposit is, but I said no. Do not build. Just beacon. Thanks, man. We'll see what we can do here. Anything out here? Canvas the coast. Get together. Have a few laughs. Oh. Oh. Ooh. That's big. Yeah, that's a big one. Comb the desert. You hear me? I want you to comb the desert. Forget it. Forget it. No more beaming. This time I'm gonna walk. Alright, let's look around, see what else we can find. Oh, look. More. Dude, we gotta be, like, in Azerbaijan or something. This has to be, like, in the Caucasus for real, because there's freaking oil everywhere. I mean, but then again, Soviet Republic, that makes sense. Mother of God. Oh, wait, no, we don't do religion. It's... Dude. It's huge. That's what she said. That's massive. And it's right next to the port. And that's... Dude, we're talking like 4 or 5 pumps that are over 40% easily. That's a massive, massive amount. Dude, some of it gets up to 80. Dude. Are there oil rigs in this game? Or is it just pump jacks? Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. All right. So we know about the deposit. It's underneath there, and it's freaking gigantic. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I saw not. Oh. Wow. Okay. Might be doing some pretty hard terraforming. Looks like we might need a lot of bulldozers. That's okay. There's another way out to the ocean over there. Any oil up here? Oh, it's too easy. JDG, you flew down and took your 3-year-old to KFC. It was awesome seeing Atlantis intro. Yeah. Nice. We have oil right by trains and a border here, guys. So, yeah, about that. Alright, let's look around for coal, just out of curiosity. There's some there. I'll bet you there's a lot up here. A lot up in those mountains. 1982. Could have thrown a football over those mountains. Well, that's a pretty good spot for that. Decided to restart. I think I got as far as I wanted to get with Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Yep. There's a good spot for coal right there. It's next to a very long straight road that we could easily run tracks to, but the tracks are right there as well. Boy, those tracks are butthole. I hate them so much. I will make it a thing to destroy those tracks. $67%. Okay. All right, let's go look around for iron. Well, okay. There's oil right here. Right near St. Pastaberg. This is Soviet Republic, I think it's called, Shirley. It's a good map. I like it. Yeah, really beautiful map. I'm worried. I mean, we could pump oil here, but we could probably do that in the short term. This is the map the campaign takes place on. St. Pastaburg is over there. I'm worried that if we farm next to industry, it'll pollute. EJ Twitch just emailed me that they're going to be raising the price for subs and gifts. Do you know how much they'll be raising it to? Charles, if I knew, I would have told you guys. I don't know. It's looming and kind of scares the piss out of me, but hey, whatever. Foreign manpower. Only in specific regions, not in the USA. Oh, that's good. Oh, okay, wait, Crush. Good to know. Thank you. I think. Alright. That oil deposit over here is it's gigantic. Have you seen the Little Circle Village yet? No. I mean, maybe? I don't know. What's over here? Hey. Oh yeah, that's right. I saw that firefighting station. We knew that was there. What's this? Oh, dude, we got some technical services. All right. It's a weird spot for them, but hey, we do. Bing-a-bing. I'm still just looking around and planning everything. I think a highway going this way is a really good idea. Highway that comes in here. We can build a bridge that crosses the gap right here. And it can come down into this place. And then connect into that roundabout over there. That'll give us a good corridor here. There's just tunnels in this game for no reason. What's with all the damn tunnels? We don't need you don't need all those damn tunnels. What? It's leveled, but just make the track go here. Why did you... Whatever. Yeah, we're not, like, see, here's the thing about tracks. There's no need to squiggle. Train tracks only squiggle when they absolutely need to. The flatter and straighter the tracks can be, the better. Same goes with highways. See, there's no need for it to squiggle here. We will optimize routes with the railroads eventually. But, yeah. What do we have over here? The iron mine is over there. Okay. What's on that large island? This place? Sokovo, and then Pasta Diak. Oh, there's your Circo village. It's a snail. Yeah, we'll demolish that. Ooh, I like this. This is a freaking huge map, dude. Unbelievable. I like it. It's big. There's all different types of pieces of terrain and stuff. Wow, look at this. Good farmland out there. Let's see if there's oil. Nope. No oil there. Nothing. You've got the start of Gnocchigrad, yes. No oil, anything else. Nope. Farmland. Good farmland. There's a lot of good farmland in the center of this map. Yeah, if it's one thing that I've learned from playing the other maps, plan everything. We might be sitting here in February of 1960 for a good while here, dudes, just so. But trust me, I'm not just gonna be sitting here and staring at the wall. We have to get this done right. Need homemade gravel. Yeah, I think that's the one thing I haven't prospected for just yet. That's cool, Casey. Neat. Pretty damn good gravel spot right there. Can I ask you a question about Falcon 9? Of course, always. Wait a minute. 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 Our difficulty options aren't set right. We're using money. You need bulldozers. Restart. Until you build a free construction office, you use money with dozers, even on realistic. Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. Forget I said anything. I'll just reload this when this thing loads up. Is this the game your default content? No. No, I play usually space games. I've just been on a kick with this lately. It's a good game. Alright. Let's get back to what we were doing then. You saw 93 out here, you said? You absolutely did. I'll take the monetary hit there. Wait, does that mean we can flatten? Okay. I see how it does. Yeah, I see how it's working. Okay. What was that question about Falcon? Hold on. Hang on a second. Sayu, what's your question? I've been thinking, is the number of Falcon 9 second stage relights limited by the amount of RCS fuel? Presumably helium. No. It uses nitrogen RCS to settle the tanks, and it has pyrophoric igniters. Salute. It's using triethyl aluminum and triethyl boron. You're limited to how much is in the cartridge. Could you place a path to remind you? I mean, yeah, sure. There we go. All right. Let's get a construction office going, I think, here. Actually, we'll do that for now. I'm gonna make a small construction office, and we're gonna buy some bulldozers. This is a NATO thing, yeah, so we can buy good bulldozers. We're also gonna need we need a basic place to get fuel. Why am I blanking on where that... Okay, there we go. I don't necessarily want to put this right in front of the dang electrical transformer, but it's okay. And then I'm going to need a small distribution for now. Alright, so... these crappy French ones. Why use nitrogen when you already have pressurized helium, though? So they could standardize the thruster system on first and second stage. I ask because I've been taking a peek here and there for the last month or so, and it's mostly this game and with a weird background. Okay. Yeah. No bulldozers, huh? Do they have a connection to be able to get to this depot? If so, where the heck is it? Do they have connection to another... Oh, they'd be coming in right there. And then have to drive all the way. Wow. Oops. Okay, he's gonna go get fuel, and the bulldozers should be coming from over here. That's gonna take forever for them to get there, but that's okay. Drive them down here, comrades. It's gonna take a while. I'm gonna get the bulldozers out here because I'm gonna make a new path here. We got we got gravel, we got iron ore right here. I was thinking train depot right here. Make the tracks get just... I don't know what the heck to do with those old tracks, but have new tracks run down here around the corner with a highway. Yeah, use the bulldozers to fix all this. Have the tracks and the highway run right here. And then maybe have the tracks split for a second right there. And build infrastructure for iron and gravel. At least plan the damn things. Plan out the tracks. Like I said, yeah, we're going to plan everything, and then we'll just commission it as we need to. Now, on this side, I'll leave the game unpaused for now. I guess we have to get these people some water. Okay. People only get needs when they work for you. Okay. See, I want to put farms over here. I want to put farms. But there's really no good rail access over there. But then again, there's really no good rail access anywhere because all the trains are like up in the air. We could export via truck first because there's a customs right there. We could export via the trucks. It's not that big of a deal. So, we're going to need a construction office up here. Over on this side. Is there a grain pipeline in research? Grain pipeline. You have grain storage, and that's about it. We'd have to truck it somewhere. This is a lot harder of a map, dudes. This is a lot more difficult. But that's okay. If we were going to get trains over here, how would we do it? Let's just do a feasibility study here. Oh, God. Okay, so I'm thinking make the tracks go this way instead of whatever that is. That's just... Eek. I don't know what that is. The coal mine is right there. That's a good coal deposit. And we know that oil is bananas over here. Say oil? 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 Said anything about oil? Yeah, fill it in, Boone. Yeah, pull a Dubai. Pull a Dubai. Fill this thing in. Fill it in all up in here. And make a channel that goes through, maybe? Channel with a bridge across it? Sure, why not? I don't see why not. But, here's the thing. Even if you do all that, where do you export from? Where are we exporting? We could export via a port, I suppose. Do we have ports unlocked? Yeah. Passenger harbor. Cargo harbor. Pumping harbor? Oil. There's your export terminal. Problem is, steel's expensive and it takes forever to build the tracks. Yep, I know. Are those bulldozers there yet? Not even close. Oh boy. That's gonna take a long time, man. What if you use water transports primarily? It might not be the worst idea. If we can get oil export on a big ship scale like that, that would be super useful. It's just, how are we going to build the port? How are we going to do that? Where are we going to get those resources from? How are we going to get them there? Truck them over. How? We're on an island. There's no island with no connection here. Unless there's a tunnel that I don't see. Started with, you can start with population on the map, Butter. I thought it would be a good extra challenge. There's these villages here, which is actually pretty cool. Construction helicopters are legit. We would have to research that, wouldn't we? Go, bulldozers, go! Okay. Those are gonna go over there. Let's... I said we'll start with farms. So that's what we're gonna do. Start with farms. We're gonna need another set of bulldozers over here. Yeah, that's what we're gonna need to do. There's your electrical input. We also need a construction depot, and we need vehicles for said construction depot. I was thinking putting one kind of centralized towards the town, because the Pastaberg is going to be our base of operations for the time being. There's oil right here, Drummer. There's oil right there. There's a small deposit. See? Actually, it's pretty good. We could do that, and we could just have crude straight on an export right to the terminal right there. But we're going to need construction in the area first. And in order to do that, I'm going to need to level out an area for a depot. So we're going to need bulldozers. So give me One of these, I will put it behind these people's houses for now. We're also going to need gas for the bulldozers, just like before. So we're going to need to put down... We'll put down a regular road depot just for now, so in case I just need to straight up buy a vehicle. Yeah, I heard the doggos. You hear them? And now we need a distribution. Should name your first vehicle for the museum. The first vehicle I bought is over here. It's this fuel truck. It's a French... It looks like a Peugeot. Peugeot. Haven't been able to pay much attention to the last days of Spaghettis and earlier parts of this. So sorry if you've already brought this up. What do you plan on doing differently? Scale. Scale is going to be the big one here, Dino. Yeah, scale. Scale everything up. Don't forget the existing technical office. The existing technical office is like way over here. And I didn't buy those vehicles, but we could tell them to come over here, I suppose. I like the map for your first city better. Oh. Okay. You scale up faster, build bigger things. Yeah, that's where we're gonna start. I got lost. Where am I? St. Postenberg over there. The heck is with the road having all that crap on it? Turbo. Road's too curvy. Ah, we're not going to use that for very long. Fuel truck's just doing its thing, driving up the road. So what I eventually want to do is, you see there's a right-of-way right here. I want a right-of-way for the tracks and the road to go this way. We're going to have them go this way. Bridge right there. and then bridge across over here, because I noticed there's really not that big of a, there's not that much of a connection between this NATO spot and this Warsaw Pact spot. That's probably, that farms and a small crude oil export is probably what I'm going to do first. We'll get the roads figured out, just basic roads, and then simultaneously over here, I'll see if we can build a highway down this way, or at least bulldoze the area for the highway. We're going to need high throughput here. We need train tracks here. There's a train connection right there. We could have the train turn and go into St. Petersburg here, if we want to, and we have tracks right here as well. And they look to be these tracks right here look to be about the same height. If we can just make them go right here and go under, we could get train tracks. Make sure to build your refinery as soon as possible when you have crude pumping. In order to do that, I need the technical university. We need the small technical university, because we'd have to research it. Which means we have to start building out St. Petersburg, which is why I wanted to do farms and stuff. Can Petersburg support the university? I don't see why not. Build the refinery first, huh? Okay. I'm alright, Blackness. How are you? University of Petersburg to do the research. I don't... These people are probably really low education. Well, the second they start working for me is the second I start having to tend to their needs. So they need power, they're going to need food. Power, food, drainage, that we need all that. We could pick up from this and we could drain over here in this little crappy pond. Which is probably a good idea. Let's do that. Let's make this look like a Stalin pond. Yeah, we're gonna have to set up food first, dudes. And there's a significant drop right there, so we gotta get in with our smoother tool. I'm just trying to get us a road down here. This is probably going to be one of the hardest things, getting the roads to be flat. That's going to cost a lot more than previous, isn't it? Getting that slope right is also going to really suck. That's not what I'm getting at, Raiden. But, yeah, you're not wrong. That's lower than pretty much the entire city, so that's good pitched drainage. It's down how many meters? $15 meter down. Perfect. Okay, cool. So go in here. Once again, I have this thing set to not activate anything with construction. Don't do that. I'm gonna plan out everything first. Dirt footpath. There we go. Okay. So much for fishing with that lake. Fish in this lake. This lake's here. It's nice. Look. All right, cool. So that's a good place for discharge. Now we have a good place to set up water. The well actually might not be the worst, but I think pumping is better. I mean, well quality is good. It still needs to be refined, and it might be a little bit simpler. But this gets us more centralized, so... And another thing that I'm going to focus on doing is building with the grid here. Building with the grid. Digital frontier. Try to picture clusters of information as they move through the computer. %, on that source. Not ideal. Not great, Bob. But if we purify it, it doesn't matter. Once again, I'm going to build out the whole system here. And then we'll only commission certain parts of it at a time. It gives better, it's better quality. Less chemicals needed is better. No, it's 77. 94 for the well. What's the flow rate on the intake pipes? We'll see. Maximum daily is 150. What about the well? Maximum daily is 70. This is better for scaling, and we are going to do that. So. Wish I could be a little bit more precise with the terrain tools, but that's okay. Like, we need to bring that edge forward. Shut up, doggo! The barking is in game, just in case anybody's wondering. I think I heard a rooster in there. Rooster doodle doo. We will take these peasants and make them masters of their industrial capacity or something. I don't know what word it is. Okay, let's build out new plumbing here. Big water pump. There we go. Alright, let's get 127. Design this around max flow. Oh, it doesn't want to... It doesn't like that kind of corner. There we go. Alright, once again, we'll tell it to do it, but we won't commission the whole thing just yet. Now let's get a road in here. Doesn't need to be crazy, just a gravel road is fine. See, I wish we had the slope tool from Cities, believe it or not, guys. Because that road looks like poop, but it's alright. City Skylines is a newer game. Okay. No, you restarted. Why? The other city came to its logical conclusion. I beat the death spiral. I beat the death spiral. And it was great success. Yeah, that's good enough. There we go. Okay. Now over here, we're gonna need our water facilities here for these folks. So we gotta, I'm basically gonna take over this, well, I already took it over. I'm gonna take over this city. I don't know what it was called originally. We renamed it to St. Pastaburg. I'm gonna use this labor to do technical university research. And go from there. Yep. Are the bulldozers over here yet? Oh, they made it. Finally. The camera controls actually came pretty intuitive for me. So that's the pump. That's a big pumping station. That's going to need a footpath attached to it. Once again, we're not going to tell it to build everything out just yet. I don't even have a construction depot. I'm building out the systems. Okay. What the hell's the matter? Sorry, wrong link. What's this? The FAA says it has closed its investigation into the second Starship Super Heavy launch last November. It accepted SpaceX's finding of 17 corrective actions from the mishap. SpaceX still needs an updated FAA launch license before the next Starship Super Heavy. That's good. There's a dirt path there? Where? Oh, connected to the gravel road. Thank you. Oh, that's super helpful. Thanks, buddy. Wofford. I suppose that's okay, but here, let's try it again. See if we can make it. Good. Commit. Perfect. Alright, now we're going to need a water tower. Nope. Oh, no. Pump. We got a pump. Hello, Jim. Hi, Stanley. Isn't this a lovely bunch of coconuts? I mean, we're gonna need to pump. We need to pump this. It doesn't need to be a big pumping station, but then again, we're screwing our throughput if it isn't. What's the processing capacity of that big water? It's 300. And those each produce 150. Soviet Republic with all the same map settings, but now I have villages. There's indigenous population to start, which is actually super cool. I like that game mechanic. I really wish that road wasn't there, but we could always demo it. You know what? A demolition office would probably be a good idea. Small one. What about using two in parallel? Hold on. I just don't really have the space to... This is fine right here. But I wanted to put the treatment plant, pump, and then a water tower up here. But that's not getting me what I want. It's not. I like playing on the flatter map. I like playing on the flatter map. I gotta figure out good workflow for making nice even slopes on this map, but you know, we'll get that over time. Not too worried. Yeah, that's better. All right, take that. Here we go. Now we're talking. Now we have the space. Place that down. Now get me the 3 big old water pipes. Stop yapping, doggo. Alright, just roll with it. It's fine. Okay, cool. Give me another dirt road. Get out of that view. That's fine. Alright, now we need a water tower. Actually, we need a pump. You'll get footpaths for the people set up. They will be able to walk to clean drinking water. Can we bank that pipe around? Oh, whammy. I hate how there's an inlet over there and there's an outlet right there, but that's okay. You need monuments to make, I don't have that. We don't have, we have ding, fries are done. Ding. Fries are done. Fries are done. It's science. Would you like an apple pie with that? Screw this hill. See this hill? We don't need this hill. Okay? That's where my power lines are going. I'm going to be a lot better about getting the grid set up right. You sided with USA this time? Well, no. You know what? I got a new idea for making these. I'm I mean, we don't necessarily need to flatten all the terrain. I think I will just in this particular scenario. But if we measure distance between, we can make a flat ground for each one of these. Make a flat area for each one, I think. And I think that would look cool. Alright, so go in here like this. And go in there like that. There. Okay, commit that, but once again, we ain't building nothing yet. That's the height that the city is at. So we'll go right here, and we'll build out a substation right here with a power transformer. I think that's a good idea. Oh, nice, Clayton. US&A. I love US&A. Yeah, it's very nice. All right, so I'm thinking, where else would we need high voltage? We're probably going to need a switch here because the oil that's right there. So we need power for said oil. So actually take this one, get rid of that, and put in a single electrical switch like this. That's not the right. That's a low voltage switch. We don't want that. So like I said, this time around with Gnocchigrad is serious emphasis on planning. Big emphasis on planning. Alright. So we're going to have another high voltage switch going this way. Wow, surprised you're not looking at SpaceX news. It looks good, drummer. SpaceX news. Starship? The mishap report finished. So? What do you mean? I don't... What about it, man? They talk about the RUD updates. Oh. I mean, it was already linked, but yeah, let's see. Second flight test of Starship Super Heavy achieved a number of important milestones as we continue to advance the capabilities of the most powerful launch system ever developed. Yep. Vehicle lifted off, executed a hot stage. Stage separation Super Heavy initiated its boost back, which sends commands to 13 of the vehicle's 33 engines to propel the rocket towards its intended landing location. During the spurn, several engines began shutting down before one engine failed energetically, quickly cascading to a rapid unscheduled disassembly of the booster. Yep. Like I said, you know how I always talk about, guys, when you have a liquid fuel, liquid oxidizer engine, and you feed it anything but, it usually results in an explosion. Vehicle breakup occurred more than 3.5 minutes into the flight, or at about 90 kilometers over the Gulf of Mexico. Most likely the root cause for the booster RUD was determined to be filter blockage where liquid oxygen is supplied to the engine, leading to a loss of inlet pressure at the engine oxidizer turbo pumps that eventually resulted in one engine failing in a way that resulted in loss of the vehicle. SpaceX has since implemented hardware changes inside future booster oxidizer tanks to improve propellant filtration capabilities and refined operations to increase reliability. Filters due to complicated plumbing. Where have I heard this one before? Gee, that sounds familiar. That's a... That's weird. That rocket had the same problem. Albeit for a different thing, but yeah, wow. That's interesting. At vehicle separation, Starship's upper stage successfully lit all 6 Raptor engines and then flew a normal ascent till approximately 7 minutes into the flight when a planned vent of excess liquid oxygen propellant began. Additional propellant had been loaded onto the spacecraft before launch in order to gather data representative of future payload deploy missions and needed to be disposed of prior to re-entry to meet required propellant mass targets at splashdown. A leak in the aft section of the spacecraft that developed when the liquid oxygen vent was initiated resulted in a combustion event and subsequent fires that led to the loss of communication between the spacecraft's flight computers. This resulted in a command shutdown of all 6 engines prior to completion of the ascent burn, followed by the autonomous flight safety system detecting a mission rule violation and activating the flight termination system, leading to the vehicle breakup. The flight test's conclusion came when the spacecraft was at an altitude of about 150 kilometers and a velocity of 24,000 kilometers an hour, becoming the first Starship to reach outer space. That's super close to orbital. That is super close to orbital velocity. Orbital is 27,000. That's really, really close. Cool. SpaceX has implemented hardware changes on upcoming Starship vehicles to improve leak reduction, fire protection, and refined operations associated with the propellant vent to increase reliability. Previously planned move from a hydraulic steering system for the vehicle's Raptor engines to an entirely electric system also removes potential sources of flammability. A water-cooled flame deflector and other pad upgrades made after Starship's first flight test performed as expected, requiring minimal post-launch work to be ready for vehicle test in the next IFT, Integrated Flight Test. Following the flight test, SpaceX led the investigation efforts with oversight from the Federal Aviation Administration and participation from NASA and the National Transportation and Safety Board. Upgrades derived from the flight test will debut on the next Starship Super Heavy vehicles to launch from Starbase on Flight 3. SpaceX has also implemented planned performance upgrades, including a debut of a new electric thrust vector control system for Starship's upper stage Raptor engines, and improving the speed of propellant loading operations prior to launch. That explains the wet dress rehearsals, the weird fueling from the wet dress rehearsals. Yeah, that explains that one. More Starships are ready to fly, putting flight hardware in a flight environment to learn as quickly as possible. Recursive improvement is essential as we work to build a fully reusable launch system capable of carrying satellites, payloads, crew, and cargo to a variety of orbits and Earth, lunar, or Martian landing sites. Cool. It's pretty rad, man. Pretty rad. That's freaking sweet. Okay, how are we gonna set this up? Yeah, I mean, it seems like the methane tank cracked for whatever reason. They had a methane leak. Oh, new vehicle, open hopper, 90 tons. All right. I'm gonna go back to pausing the game. All right, let's go over here. There we go. All right, now let's connect that high voltage line in. All right. Who comes with the corrections? Do the SpaceX and the FAA meet and decide what needs to be done? Yeah, that and the NTSB. They're figuring it. They're figuring. So, LM, here's the thing. The FAA is taking their knowledge on flight safety with airplanes and applying it to spacecraft. They're combining with SpaceX's efforts there to do that. So that's why these mishap investigations take a second, because they need to figure out. They need to figure out what what do we need to fix, and through that, the FAA is figuring out how to write the book on future commercial spaceports. So, yeah, it's kind of a meeting of the minds, I guess. I'm sure SpaceX is getting invaluable insight, to be honest, into how would I say this? Into how to operate a commercial airline. Think about it. And I'm sure they're applying that knowledge. I'm sure they're applying that knowledge to Starship. All right. Yeah, pretty much. SpaceX said they want Starship to work like an airliner that flies into space. Okay? The FAA probably has some pretty good insight into that, don't you think? Just putting it out there. I think they would. Alright, let's figure out where we want these substations here. There's a lot of individual houses there. Does this hit all of them? It does. All right. The X-59, they gotta make sure it flies first, dude. Yeah. Give them a second. So we're putting one substation there, right? Put one there for now, and then I think putting one on the other side of the city would be a good idea. We're gonna try to fix up these good folks' house here. That should be good. Hey, Bitterhen. Okay, let's run some wires here, as is tradition. I'm trying to think, 1, 2, maybe 3 and 4 over there, so we'll have 4 of them go this way. We gotta remember how to do this. Oh, hey, that actually worked. Nice. Oh, hold on. We gotta trace something back there. Hey. Hey. Oh, boy. Okay. There we go. I'll leave those two connections open. Nope. Bad. We'll run it backwards this way. I'm just trying to hook up. So the cool thing is that when you have people that live that are already here, you can kind of retrofit what they have already, which is actually super rad. I think that's actually a really cool game mechanic. Let's put another junction box down here, and just let's make sure that's in range. For the city's power usage. And in that regard, actually, let's get rid of a little bit of this, like that. The reason why is because I want this one to go this way, get to here, and then I want the third line and the fourth line to get over here as well. Now, let's do this. 1, 2. Come on. 3. Actually, that doesn't necessarily need to be like that. It can be like that. That's fine. Connect in there. Connect in there. Connect in there. Connect in there. Look at those nice, clean power lines. Isn't that nice? And then we could place one more substation down over here, just to make sure that when we go to expand, we don't overload an electrical box just like what we did before. That would have sucked. Remember, the grid kept flashing on and off and on and off and on and off. I am learning from my mistakes. My cities that are planned around this more will probably be more succinct than just this retrofit, but this is good enough for now. Okay, cool. All right, once again, I haven't told them to build anything. I don't have a construction depot set up. I'm just building out all the equipment, and then we'll get all the construction equipment that we think that we need, and I'll have them bring resources in. We'll work on a basic distribution system here, just pulling stuff from Zaskanka? Yeah, okay. Alright, so now we gotta put in plumbing. And I think we need a pump after it, don't we? No pump after the tower. It's gravity fed. That's right. Okay, so put in a water substation. Zankanka to Zankankistan. Huh? I'm just trying to retrofit this city as our base of operation. I mean, we have workers here. We will exploit. Use the. Yes. We will provide jobs, yeah, yes. Yes, of course. There's nothing nefarious about what we do at all. What could be worrying about people that want to take your money? I mean, happy time. You have a scientific question for me, okay? Do you think the James Webb Space Telescope with its huge magnification capabilities could take close-up photos of Odysseus on the moon? No. Facing in the wrong direction. Nah, it's no good, man. She's not facing in the right direction. I'm putting all these switches in to make this future-proofed, guys. So if we need more connections, we got them. We want to put another sewage thing over here, we just run the line. It's no big deal. The photo taken from the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter is just so far away that you can hardly see anything. Yeah, but James Webb is not pointed towards Earth. It's pointed away from Earth perpetually. Okay. That's electricity, plumbing, drainage. Everything should be figured out here. Now these folks need a school and stuff. I'm just clearing out the trees. You built all this from scratch? Only the systems that are green, that are highlighted green. Everything else was pre-made. It's part of the pre-made city, which is actually super cool. What I want to do now is build out distribution and stockpile everything. So, and then we could build a planned city attached to this, at least a small one. what I'm trying to do, the plan basically is to get St. Petersburg, right? Get this city up and running, right? And use it to do technical research. And then tech right to oil, build up tons of money, and then build out a crazy big city. That's the idea. We should build this city on rock and roll. You will get no argument from me. Restoring the soil doesn't get rid of the trees. Get rid of the trees. Go away. Go away. There we go. Alright. Now, in the meantime, we have all this land out here for farms. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get this. This is basically proto-Spaghetzov. And then, if we tech to oil, dudes, start exporting, that's when we can really get crazy with this. And then we'll build... I want to build a big city somewhere. I haven't really figured out exactly where I want to make it, though. But it will be somewhere. There's not a lot of good places to build like a gigantic city, but... So the other thing is that we have... We have a spot for oil right here. Alright, so I left the switch. Now, how big is this oil supply? Let's do it this way. Check the stash. 66, 52, 35. Yeah, it's... Oh. Is there more? No, there's just a little bit in this little crevasse right here. Okay. There we go. I still want this area for farming, but I'm not sure if... I don't think this is big enough to feed a refinery, though, guys. The more important is to have enough workers. Okay. So, building a better road down here would probably be a better idea. I mean, it's not going to be enough, but it'll be enough to make it work. All right, I'm going to leave those there so I know that they are there, except for that one. I'm not sure. We're going to have a hard time getting it to pump that way. All right, so just get rid of this for a second. Those two are good. If we can get this one over here, yeah, that'll work. But now we need a direct route here. Man, we need tracks. We need trains out here. At least somewhat. Yeah, we saw it, Erudite. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right. Yep, let's do that. That's my gut's telling me that's the right move. Grade the highway. Grade the highway, friend. Yeah, Erudite, we saw it, dude. Yeah. It's interesting that they got a methane leak too, huh? I'm telling you, it found a source of methane. I had speculated though, guys. I was wrong. I had speculated that, and keep in mind, I knew it was just speculation with Starship. After Elon said that LOX was the problem, I was like, well, it had to have been leaking methane somewhere. It had to have. Like, you need fuel, air, and spark for an explosion, or fuel, air, and heat. You know, don't worry, I immediately got corrected by chat on that one. This was on NSF Live, right? We immediately got slapped from that. So, but yeah, I had theorized that maybe the engines, because of the LOX leak, maybe the engines went methane rich and shot unburnt methane out the back, but no, it seems like the methane. No, they had a leak. Other than that, yeah, sounds about right. I love how SpaceX calls it a non-energetic explosion. That's funny to me. Or a an energetic failure. An energetic and non-energetic failure. That's a really nice way of saying it exploded. Like a really nice way of saying it. Alright. I'm gonna get rid of these just for a second. But I told you there has to be methane somewhere in that equation, and yeah, that was right. The boy's getting pretty good at this with the information given, though, huh? I'm not bad. It's not bad. So the oil is right there, but the problem is, I mean, we can use that bridge, but this wooden bridge is not going to get us very far. Either way, this is where the farms are going to go. How much of a gap is this? Hold on. 3 meters. 3 meters for the crops. Yeah, that'll work. All right. We're gonna need a road that goes that way. We know that. Huh. Well. I said I wanted a road down here for trucking oil, right? And maybe a refinery. But now that I'm thinking about it, you know what? Guys, I said previously that we're going to go for the farms. So let's do that. You know what? I changed my mind for now. Let's plane this area out and prep it for farmland. Basically what I'm doing is, if you notice I have the game paused, this is blueprint mode. We're blueprinting this out, basically. I'm building everything, and then I'll get the vehicles that I need, and we'll send it. The idea is to create jobs to ensure prosperity, so hire enough workers to carry the oil across the bridge in teacups. What? Yeah, I don't want to do any of that. I got a little overwhelmed here, I'll admit. I was like, I need to do this and I need to do this. No. And yeah, we gotta keep our eye on the prize. Farm first. And it needs to be a big one. We know it needs to be big. I would say we need tracks down here, and that's why I stopped. I was like, we gotta have train tracks down here. No, we don't. The border is right there. There's two connections. There's one right there at Teriyu, and Zaskanka? Zach's Banana. We'll call it that. So we can just straight export crops via trucks. I don't have a problem with that. If you figured out how to create your own experts, you need universities and you need, technical universities are how it works. All right, so let's get in here like this. Big field. Okay. You know what? I want space in case I need to build out schools and whatnot. So leave that space for schools and additional flats right there. Build off of this right here. Let's go. How many of these can we fit in here? I want a big freaking farm. 1, 2. Three. Let's go here. 6 big fields is 2 medium farms. We could probably fit another big one in here. If you kill a farm, it destroys the fertility of the soil. Okay. Let's go in here. Get rid of this. Get rid of that junction. Frick that junction. Gotta be power lines. They're chewing on the power lines. Linox. Chewing on the power lines. Oh, we need more bulldozers. The terrain makes this a lot more difficult, dudes, huh? I'm getting space for the farm, dude. I want farmland here. Lots of it. I'm talking like 10 big fields or 8, maybe 8 big fields. Oh, hey, come on. Come on back now. Oh, that's not gonna work. The road isn't flat. I'm super anal retentive about keeping the roads as flat as possible, and that's why I think I'm gonna have some trouble here on this map, because yeah, it's gonna be a little bit difficult keeping everything flat with all these gigantic freaking hills. But should make for an interesting challenge, you know. You're not pausing again? Oh yeah, thank you. Thanks, man. I can't see where the dang front of the farm is. There we go. Nice. Good start. Are you going to terrace the farms? I think we might have to. I don't think we have a choice here unless we want to really dig into this hill. Because another set of 4 is going to go like out here somewhere. Let's go in here like this. Ooh, gonna have to redo that road, or else it's gonna leave that weird gap. Yeah, there's indigenous people, like, you don't, they won't do anything unless you go and they work for you. Then you have to take care of them. Like, it's actually cool because then there's infrastructure and stuff that you have to fix. I thought that would be a difficult game mechanic, but I think it's an awesome game mechanic. That's really, really cool. I thought that was going to be like, oh man, this is going to be a lot more difficult. No, I see what it wants. I think that's neat. Ugh, natives. Yeah, I know, right? Are we not connected? Yeah, that's connected. That's connected. That's connected. Alright, cool. It's actually getting toasty in here for a change, because it's actually warm out. I'm gonna open up my door. Vent some of the heat into the garage. Some. Alright, so. What's the length of one of these fields? It's 300 meters long. There you go. There's the next height that we have to go to. I don't know why it leaves, wherever the trees are, it leaves those weird, there's like pieces of the terrain it doesn't want me to move. Glorious planning. Yeah, guys, I haven't commissioned like one building to be made yet. I'm just planning out the farm, just like I said I would. The farms of Gnocchigrad. Oh, we gotta go into there a little ways. Is there any gravel deposits there? There is, slightly. Okay, leave that. Let's go here. Really? Yeah, it's gonna close it off. Interesting. That's cool that it does that. Yeah, that is a cool mechanic. I like that. Yeah, that friggin' gravel deposit. That's okay. That's cool. It makes it look like it goes with the terrain. How did the last city go? I basically got to the I wanted to just break the debt spiral with that city, and we did. And then I was like, all right, we're good. How are we gonna do this here? Alright, I let enough gold there. Shut that. Shut the door. Shut the front door, chat. They're not aligned. I hope that doesn't screw the fertility rate, but... Dang it. Oh, come... Really? Oh, should have gone with A. Yeah, that one did come in a little bit weird. Oh well. Did you see the new GT? No. Ah, man. Dude, it's friggin' impossible to see the damn farms. I can't see anything. You have to make it be daytime. Can't see nothing. So we're building out the farm. I'm trying to get us to a spot where we will have enough farm to feed whatever for a good amount of time. This is the way. Man, I will say, dude, even something like a hill in this game can really cause problems. Yeah, how did the last city go? It went fine. Yeah, like I said, it just got to the logical conclusion. I beat the death spiral. I knew we were gonna beat it, so I was like, okay, you know, I want to start playing this way with the city from the start, dude. So, like, Spaghettov by 91 was good. I want a city. I want Gnocchigrad to be a much bigger, like on a much bigger scale, and B, I want Gnocchigrad to be amazing by 91. Like, amazing. I think that would be a cool thing to try and attempt. I'm talking like individual cars, stuff like that. You want to move to Montana and drive a pickup truck. Like that. I want that. I think that would be a cool thing, cool challenge. So the first thing that we got to do is get food up and running. So I'm building out a nice big old farm over here. Ten big fields. And we'll go from there. Because everybody was saying 10 big fields is what you need. But you'll need 2 wives and drive a pickup truck. I would like to have seen Montana. Now this road kind of needs to weasel its way around the farm like this. This is not going to be a high capacity road. It's just basically for quick grain exports. But we got to be careful because there's an oil deposit right here. That's why I flattened that terrain out to let me remember that that's there. So we got to do something a little bit tricky here as well because there's a good... No, that pump jack source sucks. Okay, cool. So here's what we're going to do. I need to grade out the terrain here for a more finalized road. Because I don't want that crappy dirt road. We need something like this. Something that goes across here. But I'm going to see if I can figure out a good workflow to make my own sloping tool. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bring that forward. 8. This is a decent way to do it. Get you a good grade. Alright, let's try doing that. Hey Genesis, what's up, man? How you doing? It's good to see you, buddy. Where have you been? Hopefully doing cool, fun stuff. Nope, that looks like butthole. Get rid of it. Been busy writing computer code. 3 months worth. Damn, dude. Well, that's good. Cool. Right on. Writing code is good. Dude, I am like neck deep in this game. This game is Kerbal levels of addiction.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Pretty bad. Hey, Nick. 61 months. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, I got a problem. I got a big problem. Just, it's fine. Okay. It's fine. Just shut up. No, Spaghettov didn't fall. No, absolutely not. Spaghettov is fine. Oh, it's got you for sure, dude. Okay, I may have undersold it a little bit. Yeah, you're not wrong. This is the most fun I've had in a game in a very, very long time. And dude, all I'm doing right now is just planning. I haven't even built anything yet. I'm just planning out the route. There. That looks good. Excellent. And in the meantime, if we take that, actually get rid of it, and switch it to a dirt road, we could still use this entrance right here. There. So, like, we have another bridge open. Okay. Excellent. Connect that road in there. Connect that road in there. Alright. Well, we have 9.5 fields. For the most part. With the option to make another, like, probably like another yes amount over there. That bridge is 277 tons of concrete, so it's gonna be doing grain export, see? So, yeah, I don't want it to suck. Alright, let's make sure we do this right. Right? This cannot be wrong. We have no rail connection this time around, but that's okay. What about the citizens? They're gonna need food, though. Yeah, so? There's enough space for a food factory here. Easily enough space. So we want the large farm, right? Like that. And then we need that there. And we're going to need a fluid storage for bitumen. Or not bitumen, fertilizer. That's in liquids right here. Yeah, bitumen is tar. Yeah, we don't want to fertilize the fields with that, I don't think. Okay. Now this. We want it feeding the food. We want it feeding a food factory. Like immediately feeding it. No warehouse in between. That's the mistake I made last time. And it was a bad one. Now, an alcohols. We could do that. What was this? The mistake? I didn't have this feeding this. I didn't have my farm feeding it exactly. I had, we had to put a buffer in, man. It should have a connection to a granary. The farm storage is too small. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I gotta do. So, how much grain storage do we have with this? 5,600, 3,200. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Oh, you could... Really? So, but here's the thing, fellas, and this is where my question is. Okay, that's cool that that's a thing. That's cool that that can work. And it looks like if I place this, it'll just go back to the regular border. It updates with how you build, which is actually really cool. All right, get rid of that for a second. How can I get... How can I get fuel or crops from the farm to a granary, like a big grain storage, and then to a food factory? What would be the right way to do that? Hey, Smoke, what's going on? Connecting both to the silo. Crops transfer automatically. I know, but what am I trying to say? Okay, here, let me just show you something. Connect to the silo. Okay. All right. I got you. I got you. So, if I had this going into that, and then that silo going into a food factory, we'd be good to go. Was that the mistake that I made last time? Because that... I think that was the mistake. I think. Yes, good to go. Alright, cool. Cool, man. Truck it over to a new silo to feed factories. It's not a bad idea, considering I did leave some space over here. But it would be... I found it's better for throughput if you put everything together. Just, yeah. Alright, now put down a food plant. Just like that, and an alcohol's plant right next to it. Now, could you see yourself as a city planner in another life? Seems like this scratches your creative itch. Yes. Ideally, they should have a warehouse connection. So, if we did... Oh, crap. There's no way to get at the... man. This game sometimes. Stupid addicting game. Let's see if we can get away with that. Whew. That's a spicy meatball. Alright, now we're gonna need maintenance, right? Or not maintenance, a warehouse. I mean, we are gonna need maintenance. Is there a bigger warehouse? Alright, Nassim, see you. That's a bigger warehouse. No, no, no. Poop! Okay, okay. We just need to adjust it slightly. Bye, drummer. Good night, man. Okay, now please just connect. Just too sharp turn. You sure? You sure it's too sharp of a turn? Forklifts can't make those turns. Please be considerate. Why don't you consider shutting the up? All right. We're gonna need another warehouse then, right? I just wanted the big freaking warehouse. It would have been nuts. You saw nothing, okay? We don't talk about what happened here, okay? We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it, chat. Nopers, okay? Let me see your Nopers face. No, 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 no! Purrs! No idea what you're talking about. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You've been promoted to party leader of St. Pastaburg. All right. You didn't connect the forklift way to the silo. What are you talking about? I don't want that connected to the silo. Silo stores crops. Crops goes to the warehouses where we store food and alcohol in this, so I have one distribution route. Top building doesn't have a road connection. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. we can even get super slick by doing that. Oh, dude, look at that. All right, they're gonna need electrical. And I have a switch right there. Right? We got a switch. We're gonna need a power transformer here. And the power transformer will give us what we need for oil and this. Now they need drainage. They need sewage, right? In your canon is gnocchi pasta. Is it a spaghetti? This is an ongoing culinary debate. I don't care. It's food. I like food. We like all forms of Italian cuisine here in the spaghetti of, okay? Solved. Just eat it. Nodders. Probably get more if we removed that. Tonight we celebrate spaghetti with house-made spaghetti, red meat sauce. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. I don't care. It's gnocchi. Gnocchi is delicious and grim. I'm not getting into this game. I'm not getting into a semantic argument. It's food. I eat it. It's delicious. We're not doing this. I'm not doing this right now. I'm trying to focus on my damn farm, okay? We must farm. Excavators would be a better idea, but bulldozers are all I have. I'm just taking a big chunk out of the side of this hill because frick this hill. Well, now that the cat's out, I can't see that because Facebook. Oh. Cool. Neat. How much gas are you using on this hill? I don't know. an inconsequential amount in the scheme of things because my tractors and stuff won't have to drive up a freaking hill to get the crops. This will pay for itself in one season or two. That's cool, goalie. You're moving the tanks around. I think it actually might be quicker taking off chunks at a time like this. Let's see how that plays out. Interesting mechanic. Yeah. Neat. If you take out just chunks at a time instead of trying to move the whole thing. Wow, that happens a lot quicker. That's actually super cool. Oh yeah. Oh, way quicker. Get some rest? Yeah, I'm good, man. We're just working on the new city-state of Gnocchigrad. Oh yeah, that's way better. Now I have room for another field. Score. Hey! Hey! What do you mean? What the heck is this happy horse poop? Wait. Supposedly we should be able to get a road to reset it. Hold on. If I do that, it'll reset the road. Or to reset this, ready? Now, get out. Why? I don't understand. That should be perfect. It must be picking it up as a small gravel deposit. Whatever. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 and a half. It's a little over 10 fields. That should be good enough. For now. It's got to be the granite that's there. Or the gravel or whatever. All good. Might be some stellinium. Yes. Okay. They can go on slopes, they just can't be over gravel. The same problem happened in Spaghetzov, but this is fine. Alright, cool. I think we've... Oh, I need to make water going down here. That's right. Luckily, I put a switch, because smart. Sewage tank and water substation. Actually, it'd be better if this thing was on the other side. Here, I'll show you. What the hell's up with those roads? They were cracked. It's cracked dirt road. There we go. Much better. All right, now we need plumbing. So water substation first. Like that, and then a sewage tank right next to it. Like that. There we go. Do these buildings need heat? They need heat. Oh, shoot. I'm on the Soviet Republic, the other campaign map. I'm trying to get farms up around St. Petersburg. We totally didn't name it that. They need heat, though, don't they? Oh, hell. Oh, hell. Where the heck's that gonna end up? I don't think they do. Heat me up, Scotty. Oh. Well, those buildings are. Right? The factory is going to need heat. Pre-built houses have self-heating, but emits a small amount of pollution. Got it. Oh yeah, that's right. We don't need heat for that. I never ran a heat line over there in Spaghetzov. Yeah, that's right. They can heat themselves. Okay, place that. And if there's any electrical over here, we're going to need to put a substation down. And the substation can be basically right here. Doesn't need to be far away. That's in range of all buildings. Right there. Please hold. I'm thinking put 2 substations just in case. Power consumption, in case I need to move that way. Probably would be a better idea. Like, this is in range. It's totally okay where it is, but... I'm thinking having another one down here probably isn't the worst idea. Alright, game is still paused, which is good. That one can just go across the street. What? You can make them... How did it do that? Whatever. Whatever. What? No. How did it... I could never... How did it... Why is it just like, oh yeah, I know I could do that. I could do that this whole time. Why didn't you know that, EJ? Why didn't you know that? What's wrong with you? I'm like, what? I'm sorry? Whatever. Whatever. All right. That's all hooked up. Am I forgetting anything? It does look better curved. All right. Big construction depot time. Firefighters. I'm talking about public, not firefighters, not yet at least. We're gonna need a big old construction depot, and I think I found a good spot for it. Is that within range of an electrical? You know what? Just put it over here. Screw it. Screw it. That's in range of electrical. There. Okay. Okay. Make that one with the gravel. And now that I have all the roads planned out. Electricity, water, sewage, heating, firefighters, dump, technical. We don't have trash. Is it gonna have us pick up on that? Of course it will. Why wouldn't it? It's definitely going to. Oh, frick beans. Oh, how you supposed to do? How you gonna get that done? Oh no. Oh boy. Okay. Did you reconnect the planned pylons for the main power? I know you cut them a while out. The high voltage lines. Passing. That's why I pay you the big bucks, pal. Okay, first order of business. Everything is built. Everything's good. First thing that they're really going to need to get done is this. This road needs to be gravel. All these roads need to be gravel. So Actually, we need to build the construction depot first. So we need a flatbed, a concrete mixer, and 2 dump trucks. And they're going to have to be poopy-doopy Warsaw packed vehicles, but that's okay. Actually, we're going to need a bulldozer, too.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Pazit gifted 20. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. Jeez. Thanks, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Man. That pay you the big bucks, not versus
Discovery,
me.
go at throttle up.
Jeez. Always a pleasure. Well, hey, thanks for watching, man. All right, so we need...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Dude, that's just going to keep going.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's just going to keep going. I tried to reset the alerter. It's just going to keep going. I don't know why it's not resetting. There we go. There we go. Got it. Bark, 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 bark. Let's use those Skodas, the 706s. We're gonna need a flatbed. Actually, those things don't really haul very well. Maybe the...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Grilani, is it really fixed? It is! We already have bulldozers. We're gonna need a concrete mixer, and the concrete mixer is a T138. So I like uniform, so buy one T138. We need one covered. We need a T138 dump truck. And where are these boys going? Oh, they're going to get food. Fuel. Dumper. We need a flatbed. There we go. All right, so now construction. 1, 2. Open that up. Open that up. Build that out first so we can build a much bigger depot and go from there. Good. Every other project should be stopped from here. There's no other big boy projects. Just for a second. We're gonna need oil. We have spots for 3 pump jacks down here. Cool. Those can feed into a terminal of some type, and we can have that on a straight export right out the door. Right, that's planned. We're gonna need some way to move people around. We were using those 706 buses before, but let's just go straight for speed. The buses, those Polish microbuses seem to be the fastest way to get this done. I'm wondering if I could set the workers mechanism to building is not a suitable source. Balls. Alright, they're gonna have to use that. On this map, there's a very large oil field in the middle to the north. What, like right here? I mean... I don't see anything like that, Hoodoo, but I don't want to be backseated like that, to be honest with you. So I'll just keep going and doing what I'm doing. That's okay, man. Figured you won't know until I tell you. No problem. All good. I was about to go look for it, then I'm like, nah. But because there's another thing that I found over here. Take a look at this. You want to see something weird? Look at that thing. That's all I'm saying. They're under that freaking water. There's a gigantic deposit. I'm thinking we'll do what we did in cities. No oil rigs. Just fill it in. We're going to be Dubaiovsky. Dubaiovsky. Yeah, the water even looks oily. Like, I don't know if that's a indicator or something, but there is a... Look at this deposit. There's a huge deposit of oil under there. Like, just an absurd amount. That's a big freaking oil field. And there's even more over here, to be honest with you. Dubai, but instead of homes, it's pump jacks. Yep. I did that so we, What is word? So we wouldn't have to have it go around the electrical. And then this is going to need a footpath connecting to it. Easy. And then we could put more drainage over here too. So now what we'll do is with the water pipe, I don't like that. I don't like that kink in the line. That looks stupid. There. Sweet. Alright, cool. We'll slowly ramp this stuff up as we go. The first thing we need to do is get that construction depot finished, though. Now, back to over here. Over here, I have bulldozers, and we have a fueling vehicle. We need to build the road that's going to go this way. It doesn't need to be a big road. It's just roads. Because eventually the tracks are going to follow it. You know what? You know what? Just get rid of it. We don't need that. You know what? We got the bulldozers. Might as well. Terraforming costs fuel. You need your bulldozers there, or else, yeah, you're gonna not have a good day. Yeah, it costs fuel, dudes. A good amount of it, too. Yeah, you gotta be careful. I'm building these roads for future-proofing. I probably shouldn't have gone that far with it, but that was before I decided I wanted to build around the road that we already have. And my train tracks are not gonna do that. Ugh. The stock tracks in the game, dude, they're lacking. The way they built the tracks, it's like playing cities all over again. Where we looked at the stock highways and we're like, okay, that's how you're doing that. All right. Yeah. How about no? Do you have to research things in this game? That's actually why I went to like work on this town before instead of just starting a new one, because I need to do research for the refinery and stuff. Or it's better. It goes quicker if you do it in layers. Fill that in. If you move in smaller increments like that, it goes a lot faster. See? Vice-Script found a 66 Coronet. Is that the one from Roadworthy Rescues that him and Dolchek worked on? Yeah, that's cool. Cool car. I'm telling you, man, Cornets are cool. We'll get working on ours when the 97's good to go. It's pretty much ready to go. It did take a lot longer because, yeah, when is it not? Yeah, see, you move it and you move along the steps in the terrain. You can move terrain a lot faster. It's actually super cool. Because they wouldn't just go filling this in. They'd fill it in slowly, which is actually pretty neat. Alright, so on this plateau, how tall are we compared? Oh, okay. Pain and suffering, endless pain. I think King's hockey team lost. So for this particular road, what I'm going to do is just a 2-laner. We're not going to need the big gigantic boulevards that I had previously. This will be more than sufficient. I mean, we could do a 3-wide job here now that I'm thinking about it. This is the only NATO connection. It might not be the worst decision. Honestly, I don't think it's faster. I do think it looks faster because there's more movement over a wider area. You think so? Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, you might be right, dude. If we do this, though, yeah, we're gonna have to make a whole new route for the tracks. But that's fine. It's okay. Terraforming is relatively cheap in this. It's not free, like other things. Yeah, King for sure. Yeah. But yeah, if it looks better, it's gonna feel better, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's draw with the measuring tool here. Oh, get out of here. That's where I need the road to point. I want a straight line through here. Connected into... Actually, was that my original plan? Hold on. No, we wanted to go over here. I wanted to kind of aim it this way, run along this coast, and then build a bridge and a highway over here, and then connect St. Petersburg in, and simultaneously, yeah, that's what I want. I want to move out like that. Oh, that's a lot of terraforming. I think we can do it, though. I'm not worried. Building roads is actually, yeah, it's not as bad as you might think. Let me get that measuring tool back up on there. Yeah, that's good. Now, in terms of where the train tracks are going to end up, don't know. I do want the tracks to be right here. The reason why is because we found iron and gravel right here. 90% gravel and really high iron right there. That's why those tracks are there. But those tracks suck. They don't go to anywhere. They just end. So I'm going to make a new line that comes down here, and we'll belt that stuff down the hill. Do you want to pause again? I was actually going to work on this while they're building that construction depot. I was intentionally unpaused. We need to finish that. I got to get that construction depot up so we could start dispatching projects. So I had it unpaused on purpose. Thank you for noticing, though. See, that's why I want the road and the tracks going right here so we can get at the iron mine. Now, where the train tracks are going to go from here, don't know. Train tracks will probably go straight across and connect in with that Y right there. That would actually probably be useful. Got to build the road up on a grade. I always elevate my roads. Always. That ensures perfect flatness of road. Hello, glorious comrades of Politburo and Supreme Leader. Yes. Yeah, this Workers and Resources is on sale, guys. Might be high time to pull the trigger on it if you're thinking about it. And no, I'm not getting paid to say that, just in case anybody was wondering. I just think this game is really fun. Before people say, I know there's a way to slope the roads manually. I haven't had much luck with that doing exactly what I want. And I don't like it when what I'm thinking in my head doesn't get put onto the paper correctly. Paper, so to speak, proverbially. Proverbial paper? Proverbial paper with pants. I would like to extend to you an invitation to the proverbial paper with pants party. The proverbial party with pants?
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Anonymous 5 big ones. Thank you. Did you leave a message? Did you leave a message after the beep? Beep. Hang on, I gotta load up the tip page. For telling people to buy workers and resources? Oh, thank you. I guess I got tipped for that. And thanks for choosing me. So you are getting paid. I guess so. I did not solicit this payment. Yep, I'd just like to put that out there. Did not solicit this at all. There you go. Now see, that's how you make slope. Doesn't that look nice? Doesn't that? And you will be the ruler. There are many benefits to being the ruler of a living god, like free parking. $620, so 8 meter over 600 is a 1.5% grade. If we made the grade go to here, that would be a 1% grade. I think that'll be sufficient. I don't think that'll it's less than a 2% grade. Now the azimuth did read 1 degree off of there, so I'm just going to remake the corners so we can make sure we have the right approach. Sometimes this is the right move. See? Look at that. Oh. Ah. We cannot have glory to just yet, but we will soon. We don't have bruh. We don't have but we have bruh. 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 Bruh! Ah! Bruh! Isn't that nice? Don't give me that face! Bruh. Look at that. It's smooth. It's perfect. I bought it and you're knee deep in Steam Workshop. Oh, you just messed up so hard, dude. You just, that's your own fault. I cannot be held responsible. I've been saying avoid that thing, okay? That ain't nobody's fault but yours, man. No, no. Thank you very much. It is after. What? What? Alright, we gotta make... I'm gonna work on the right of way on this side of the highway. There's road over there. Oh, there was road over there. Ain't road over there no more. How much progress have you made in 1 month? I actually have a lot of stuff planned out a lot better this time around, dude. Yeah, that's really what I'm aiming for, Sea Kraken. I have the farming, like my farm's all planned out. I'm starting to do the highways out again. And this time, I'm going to use St. Pastaburg here, which is a pre-existing town with people in it, to do the technical research. To do the technical university research. And then we're going to export crude and then get the farms, like, completely good. I've planned out a lot of stuff this stream. Now, building it, it's going to... Yeah, that's another story. Yeah, if the bulldozers don't have fuel, they don't work. You can't move dirt if your bulldozers don't have fuel, which I think is a sweet game mechanic. Now, I think, and I probably shouldn't say this, I don't want to give the devs any ideas if they are watching out there. First of all, if you are, hi, fantastic game, love it. Second of all, how much would it suck if you would need to build an access road and then you need to build dirt? You need to truck away the dirt somewhere, like mixed waste. That would suck. But that would be a killer game mechanic. Like if you want to terraform, right? Like it turns this into just dirt. Makes a dirt commodity the more you hold this down. And then they're localized waste, like a waste depot that's in range with a road. And it'll just fill up the damn depot. Oh, that would suck. But it would be really friggin' cool. We call those borrow pits? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Have you checked out the bulldozers to see if they're utilizing fuel in their tanks to empty? Yes. If you sit here with the terraforming tool for long enough, they'll eventually stop working. They are definitely using the fuel. They'll stop and they'll go and refuel, Kia. Damn gravel. Gravel's tough to move through. What I'm doing here is I'm going to make a highway that goes this way. And then we are going to make a nutsoid bridge right here. And that bridge is going to... Maybe we should make it go this way. And then go over here and connect through and connect into that other highway. That's what I want to do. I want to make a nice connection between these. I assume so, but the dozers also receive wear, correct? Receive wear. No, when you're done using them, they'll go over and refuel. Yeah, I'm building the big construction yard out. And then I have more plans from here. I want to build stockpiles right here and a distribution depot. Or basically lines, and then tell each depot exactly the amount of stuff that I need to build all of that over there and everything else. I want to stockpile the resources while I'm doing more planning. And then tell the construction depot, go. And all the resources will be right here, so they don't have to go, they don't have to drive across. They can just drive here and zip back, right back and forth. They don't have condition like other vehicles? Question mark. Why wouldn't they have condition? They have wear and tear just like everything else, dude. Oh, yeah. About 2 more microbuses so we can get work done faster. Yeah, Kia, that pisses me off too. We should be able to fix it by doing something like that. Or doing something like that. See? Build a road right next to it and it'll fix it. See? I built a gravel road to the construction depots. But yeah, I want to get more into stockpiling the exact amounts that we need. And then building, like, instead of like just saying, oh yeah, this is phase 1. All right, construction depot, go. No. I don't want to do that. I'd rather, like, count through all this stuff and figure out everything that we need. We're going to need a lot of concrete, and that's something that's not necessarily available, so we could stockpile gravel, I guess. Gravel and bricks, boards, steel, mechanical components, stuff like that. Yeah, this map's good, man. It's definitely a challenge, that's for sure. It's that damn tunnel down there. I don't know if we can... pull this edge out a
Discovery,
little bit.
go at throttle up.
Hey, Rotor. Add another month under my belt. Thanks, man. I'm wondering if I can... Bruh. Cool. That actually worked. That's pretty neat. That actually did what I wanted it. Don't tell it to make those just yet, though. Yeah, just make the bridge start a little bit earlier. Cool. That actually worked. I wonder if this is going to screw up the terrain at all. Nope, it doesn't. Excellent. Get rid of that. And go over here. Get rid of this. Once again, we're designing here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It might be high time, though, before we get the construction depot figured out, to start budgeting out resources and distribution. Hey, awesome, man. What's up, dude? Sawyer, how you doing, buddy? Only 7.5 years? Man, I got some catching up to do. What's going on, Sawyer? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. I have much fun words. I'm having a lot of fun with NASA Space Man Live. If you guys don't know, NASA Man, that's Sawyer. He does NSF Live on Friday nights with me, where we talk about space. Doing good. I know you were talking about this game. I had to check it out. So this is Workers and Resources, dude. It is the most granular city builder I've ever played. It's more difficult than SimCity 4. This is a centralized economic city builder. So you take control of a Soviet republic in 1960 and you have to build it out and fix all the capitalist problems. You have to collectivize the farms, construction, schools, everything. It is. Now, do I think that's a good way to do things in real life? Don't know. Not talking about that. This game is really difficult. It's really easy to get bread lines. Let me put it to you like that. Yeah, real easy. So what I'm doing here, this game requires a ton of planning, centralized planning. And basically, yeah, what I'm trying to do here is plan everything out before I even go to try and build it. See if you can see my bulldozers right there. They're actually moving the dirt around for me. Because yeah, you need to do that. Like, dude, you have to plan. See those bulldozers? They're using fuel. They're using fuel right now. Just as an example, they're using fuel, and if they run out of fuel, guess what? You can't move any dirt. Like, if you want to build roads in this, you need asphalt. You need gravel to grade the road. Where's that all coming from? It's, like I said, one of the most granular city builders I've ever played. It's really, 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 really fun. This is just me planning it out. I'm not sure if I'm gonna... Well, not sure. I'm gonna build this road, but this road probably isn't gonna get finished. It's gonna take years in game to finish. Stuff takes time, Sawyer. It takes time to get made, which is really cool. Like, you actually have to plan. There's a little bit of logistics and project management to this. You have to plan stuff out. It's gonna take time. You got to truck in the asphalt if you don't have an asphalt plan. You, like, dude, even the drains have to be pitched. So see those thick pipes right there? Like, if you don't have your discharge, your sewage discharge, right? You can treat it if you want. But if you don't have your sewage discharge lower than where your septic tanks are, where your drainage is, guess what? Won't work. Yeah, your sewage will clog up. Your drainage all has to be pitched all the time. If it's not pitched, it doesn't work. Simultaneously, your water needs to have gravity. So if I have a well right here and I'm trying to pump water into the town, right? You need a pump because water doesn't go up unless you tell it to. Yeah, there's fluid dynamics involved here with this game, which is freaking sick. And guess what? Pumps need electricity. Where are you getting the electrical power? You generating it yourself? Good. Build a power plant? Takes forever. Now that power plant, what is it doing? Say you build a coal power plant. Where are you getting the coal from? Who's going to work in it? I hope it's not near a house, someone's house. It'll kill them with pollution. Dude, you actually have to think about all this stuff. It is awesome. This game is so freaking good. Yeah, train tracks? Good, get a train builder. Where are you getting the steel for the rails? Where are you getting the ties for the concrete? What kind of ties are you using? There's wooden tied railroads. There's concrete tie railroads. Are you electrifying it? Where's the electrification coming from? Where's that electricity coming from? Dude, I'm telling you, this game's nuts. Absolutely nuts. The city skylines too we deserved. There's resources. Resources can inflate in game. So in 1973, for instance, the price of oil goes through the roof because that's what happened in 1973. Prices inflate, prices deflate, and all these prices, the price inflation and deflation is based off of real life from what I understand. Or it's just kind of a random gameplay feature. But stuff does inflate and deflate. It's so nuts, dude. Would you say this is better? I have more fun with this game than I do with City Skylines. Cities 2 is awesome. This is more feature complete. Keep in mind, this has been out for way longer than Cities, though. That's important to understand. It's been out for a lot longer. Yeah, if you flood the market, the prices change. Yeah, it's crazy. So you can't just spam one resources over and over again. The price will go down. I'm telling you, man, absolutely bananas. It's extremely difficult to play this game. Who knew? Centralizing control of everything is not the wisest decision. I'm telling you, dude, it's a 3-man dev team. 3-man dev team, too, on top of that. This game has my attention just as much as Kerbal did back in the day. It scratches the civil engineering itch, I guess. Like, check this out. And this is what I mean about granularity. Like, actually granularity. See, like, this is regular dirt. Bulldozers don't have any problems moving that. No problem. See this? That's a gravel deposit. Guess what? Gravel's harder to move. Definitely gonna hang for a bit and watch. Awesome, man. It's always good to see you in here. I do appreciate it. And thank you for the resub. I do appreciate it. So right now what I'm doing is planning everything out. I'm planning out a highway because you're not gonna get good throughput with this windy piece of crap, right? This is like the Sawmill Parkway over here. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. I'm building out something that's less crappy. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't even sit here and pretend like you don't know what that means. That's some sawmill. That's some sawmill parkway stuff. You're gonna get killed, especially if I have high traffic. Now, check this out. Another thing is, like, if you look, so see the red star? That's a country that's in the Warsaw Pact, right? So you trade on the ruble. But check it out. If I go over here, right? NATO, you can trade on the dollar too. You don't even have to trade on the ruble if you don't want to. So what I'm doing is I started building out a highway here and started building out a highway over here. And I'm going to make that highway come across here like this, turn, and connect in right there. And then I'll build off ramps right here for St. Pastaberg and make a nice new throughput for this city. So people don't have to go across this winding mess. Is there wear on equipment? Yep. Wear and tear on equipment. Vehicles have odometers. The older they are, the harder it is to get parts for them. The easier they break down. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, this game's nuts. You need to be kind of nuts to want to play this. Actually, it might be better if we made this thing go right here and then crossed on that shallow area. Damn you, I'm grabbing this game. Dude, the game's on sale right now. And once again, I ain't being paid to say that. The game is on sale. It's like 20 bucks or something. What is it, guys? Like 20, 30 bucks? It's nothing. Worth every frigging penny. It's dude, okay, so like, one thing though. If you're gonna play, I warn you, this game's tough. Kerbal levels of difficulty. Easily. Kerbal Hearts of Iron 4, somewhere around there. But there are difficulty settings, so you can mess around with the difficulty settings, too. 35% off Steam. It's 30 bucks right now. There you go. It's these damn gravel deposits, man. Makes it really hard to grade out these roads. Once again, I'm doing this while my construction depot is just being built. Kerbal Hearts of Iron 4, yeah, glad I waited for a sale. Sounds like your wheelhouse. Passing, yeah, you'll like this game. It's like civilian Hearts of Iron 4. Okay, we're gonna need more bricks. Right now, I'm building out a big construction depot, master construction depot there, and then I start building out the infrastructure. I gotta get St. Pastaberg. They need electricity, they need plumbing, need everything. And then we're gonna build out a farm so these people can eat. I visited Copenhagen suborbitals over the weekend. Bunch of nerds, but really great people. Oh yeah, dude. Those guys are cool. Some they've come in here from time to time, Fumble. I've seen them in here before. Guy that works for Cop Sub watches the stream from time to time, and I'm like really taken aback by it. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. We're scum. We suck. Hey, Parthenax, what's up, dude? That's really cool, though, Fumble. There's a bunch of good dudes. Right, proper blokes in there, mate. All right, right now what I'm doing is I'm grading this out so we can make a nice smooth slope down. I want to get this thing a little bit lower and this road a little lower in the valley, which is why I decided to not have it go this way, because that would have been an extremely difficult bridge to make. Highways usually find themselves conforming to terrain. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have it take a slight turn. They're going to go down here, and then it'll be easier to make it go across here, and then go across here, turn this way, and then cross again to connect in. It's just going to take a lot of terraforming, that's all. I have the difficulty cranked all the way up to the maximum. If you move the scroll wheel, you can change that. I don't know if you knew that, son. Oh, get something more square. Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying. I agree. I need a slope tool. The slope tool, I'll admit, the city's terraforming tools, the slope tool, much better. It would be nice if we could get something like that, but I understand. I can make these work. I can make it work with a flattening tool and some bulldozers. No big deal. And keep in mind, fellas, I'm just doing this because I'm waiting for that to be finished. It's like SpaceX with the Starship pad. What do I always say? When you start seeing bulldozers, that's when stuff's going to go down. That's when stuff's going to start getting real. That's when they're going to start building the pad, that second pad. That's what I'm trying to say. Well, yeah, there's bulldozers usually dig stuff, so of course when things are going to go down, it's usually dirt. Oh, you're just going to do that in here too, huh? Face the wall, please. You are a valued member of community. Please face wall. Only thing missing is pun tokens. Mods don't get any funny ideas. Why did I say that out loud? Okay. Just gonna play it off like nothing is going on here. What? Oh wait, I'm still a mod. Ah, crap. Yeah, left it being like, oh yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Like I said, this city is gonna, this republic is going to be scaled. We are going to make lots of money. But first, we need to get that tech university up so we can get the refinery going. Let me get the measuring tool out again. Elevation change 20 meters. So We have a we have a half a kilometer here, right? 500 meter ground distance for the most part. 20 meter change over 500. That's a long grade. Okay. Let's make it go all the way over here. Yeah, that's gonna get us an okay. Yeah, Jonathan, a 4% grade. Let's go. I'm gonna go further with the grade here, dude. It's just all these gravel deposits are really honking annoying. You could use the road's autoslope to give you a close template to work off of. I don't know, Mutter. I'm not sure if that'll work. You need the excavator to do it. Balls. I don't have an excavator. I gotta wait till that construction depot's good to go. I'll just keep handcrafting it, dude. Because I hate myself, you know. I can't believe we were able to kind of weasel our way through here like that. Actually, you know what? It'd probably be better over here to work on this approach as well. Oh, the bulldozers won't go that far. Yeah, they only go out of range for a second. Paishon? Huh? Measure out 35 meter points to get the slope even. Sorry, Jim. I don't know what to tell you, pal. Ciao, bar guten Morgen, wie geht's? I'm fine. It's 2 a.m. now. I'm getting ready for work. Oh, I'm already at work, man. Dang bargain gravel. I don't even get paid for overtime, Gaw. It's ridiculous. It's not. I just love what I do. Yeah, so over here, cross here like this, take a left, go down there. Terraforming is not free, Ben. No. You need bulldozers within a certain range, and the bulldozers use fuel when you move them around, when they move terrain around. It's actually, yeah, pretty good mechanic. I still would like to have dirt quantity like we did in Cities 1. I think that would be better. But on the other hand, this game's already difficult enough. I don't want to give the developers any funny ideas. You know what I'm saying? It's all this gravel. See the rocky bits of terrain right here? That's really, really screwing me up. It's hard to move that terrain. Almost got a road surface figured out here. Yeah, this sound's got some ASMR vibes going here, but it also sounds like hatcheries in RimWorld. And let me just say, if you hear this noise in RimWorld, you're not having a good day. Let me just say, you hear this noise in RimWorld, you're not having a good day. Let's just leave it at that, okay? I'm traumatized by this noise. I hate this noise so much, dude. I just realized that the sound. Sorry, Kia. I didn't mean to ruin it. Dude, I can't unhear it. Somebody ruined it for me, so I'm just paying it forward, I guess. Alright, we got a pretty good road deck there. Now, how are we gonna do... Thanks for that. No problem. Yeah, bacon in a frying pan. Yeah, that's pretty good. You done with that damn thing yet? Nope. Almost. Dude, I love the challenge that this map is. This is gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough map to play. Oh, there's more gravel on the other side of this damn thing. Alright, let's get the measuring tool out again.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Retronaut. 20 months. Yo, I just joined and now I'm suddenly hungry for steak. Okay. Alright, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Love the challenge. Flattens everything. You shut your mouth. Shut your filthy mouth. Yeah, frick all these trees. All right, we got to work on a new approach for St. Pastasburg. That's the closest approach, so I don't know. Do we make exit ramps that go across there and then have that go across there like that? That's not the worst idea, but that might get expensive because of the bridges. Oh, God, you redeemed ad time. Why would you redeem ad time? Why would you do this to me? Oh, I rolled an 8. Get fricked, nerd. No, you rolled a 7. I win. No ads. Deal with it. What exactly are Boston baked beans? Beans that are made in Boston. It's right in the name. I don't understand. Yeah, Bree, you see the little excavators. Those are actually bulldozers that I bought. You have to have bulldozers in range. If they're not in range, those are the bulldozers that I'm using. If they're not in range, you can't move any dirt. And the bulldozers use fuel, which, once again, awesome game mechanics. I'm grading the road right now, guys. I'm trying to build a nice consistent slope here. Because if you have a steeper road, a more treacherous road, I guess you could call it, that'll put more wear and tear on your vehicles. Vehicles want flat and straight roads. Curvy, twisty, steep roads put more wear on parts. Yes, the game takes that into account because you have to be kind of nuts to want to play this game. But, you know, there's me. Now that we've made it through that obnoxious freaking gravel patch right there, we can keep going with the road deck. Notice how I'm slowly making it go downhill here. Because I want a nice, I don't want a steep road. I don't want to put more wear on my cars. Because we are going to have a lot of cars and trucks go up and down this thing. I'm just moving it in bigger chunks. Yeah, this stuff takes time. And I dig it. See? Oh God, Sawyer's running off. +1 token up. Man. Oh, you know what would really help if I made it go in the direction that I wanted the road to go in? You know, we actually just leveled it in the direction on the following that dotted line. You know, that'd be pretty good. This is... You know, I might make it go back like this and then make it turn just so we don't have to go through those stupid gravel patches. Like, I don't know, I don't want to move all that. The road's a little waviness, you know, if road has a little waviness, and that's character. It'll be fine. Are they done with that construction depot yet? You know what? Notify me when that's finished. Like, the other thing is, you know, will we be getting this road built anytime soon? Maybe. The bridges are going to take some time, but I would really like to have NATO, an open connection to NATO. I think that would probably be a good idea. I like, because that's just shutting off currency if we don't have a connection to it. You like that the graph updates in real time? Dude, yeah. All right, let's get the... So you could build dirt roads for free in this game. I use it to plan out roads because, yeah, once again, it doesn't cost anything. Nice. Yeah, the dots update in real time, dudes. It's pretty rad. Oh, we ran into more freaking gravel. Let's even this out so we can make the start of the bridge, of a bridge that we're going to make here. I think the excavator speeds up gravel movement. I don't know if you can block the river. I haven't seen a dam in this game, dudes. Which is... Oh, I was gonna say it's pretty damning.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Pastaberg, yes. Why you like this, man? Why are you like this? Oh! Why are you the way that you are? Stop it! There's a working dam mod? Nice. That's actually pretty cool. You see how many have converted it. Here's your next. It's wrong. It's wrong! Okay. Now, Tide Arch Bridge. Let's see how that looks. Oh. Ooh. Nice. I like it. It looks good. Gonna be a lot of resources to make this stuff, but it's okay. Now we need to make the run, the approach into here, so. Nothing done yet? Almost. Of course, right where I want to make it is all just freaking granite, gravel. Gotta blast through it. Okay, so we have just a slight height differential. That's not that big of a deal. I'm just trying to get a throughput in here, because if we're going to be making a lot of food back there, I might need to export it. And exporting it on a straighter, flatter road would probably be better than trying to drive down this squiggly thing and turn up there. I mean, that's a shorter route, but this is going to give us broader access to the rest of this. All of this is mine. All of that. Everything you see on the screen. One day, lad, this'll all be yours. Hey, with the curtain. No, not the curtains. Said you wouldn't build a castle in a swamp, but I did it anyway. They fell into the swamp. So I built a second one. That fell into the swamp. So I built a third one. That burned down, fell over, then fell into the swamp. But the fourth one, lad, that stayed up. You don't like her? What's wrong with her? She's rich. She's got huge tracts of land. Once again, the game usually doesn't involve this much terraforming, guys. I'm just waiting for the construction to go. The early game takes a second to get going, so what I found is a good thing to do is just plan everything. Monty Python reference? Yeah, of course. It's me. Centrally planned. Yeah. You know what? Leave this flat for a second. We gotta build some type of interchange here, right? Like, something. I don't know what. I'm almost thinking maybe build a city-style interchange. That might work. There we go. We will fix everything that those naughty capitalists have taken away from us. Actually, that's super picturesque. This road's gonna have This road's gonna have a sweet view. This thing finished yet? Man. I don't know if we can make a bus stop over here, and I don't know if that's actually gonna work. Will it? Somebody suggested it. I saw it, but will that actually do? Would it actually do things that are correct to do? You know what? Let's try it. Hey, wait, where's the bus stop? Why don't I have a free bus stop? Oh, that will absolutely work. Okay, hold on. All right. I don't see why this wouldn't work. But that's one way in, one way out. Glory to Gnocchigrad. Hello, my friend. I just don't understand why I don't have the free bus stop. You know what I mean? There was just one that's a dirt road, I thought. Am I missing it, fellas? They never told you how to defend against somebody with a pointed stick. Oh, it's right there. It's right in front of me. Hey, have you tried opening your eyes? Huh? That isn't gonna work. Can't really fit the damn thing anywhere. But then again, the bus stations... Oh, they're two-way. Hold on. Are people gonna... Workers. Yes. Most excellent. Stop going all the way up there. Nice. Oh, man. Okay. I just built it in this dude's backyard, but whatever. That'll get done a lot faster. It's the first train that the immigrants arrived. No, we already got some. We have indigenous people. Isn't that great? Time for a bus? I don't have any place for it to park. Holy crap, we got people that... No. Our backyard. Yes. Yeah, precisely.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
12 Bravo, 45 months, man. Time goes way too fast. Yeah. Yeah, it's... It's just a number, dude. Anyway, it's good to see you, man. I gotta figure out how this is all gonna connect. It's good to see you too, man. It's been too long since I've been by, just busy with work. Yeah, that's happening to a lot of people lately, dude. All good. It's all good. Bucket! I'm a little uninformed on how realistic mode works with traditional buildings. Can you inform me what you know? I put a bus station down and now everybody went there to work. I think as soon as you start utilizing the workers, you have to take care of them. I think. I think that's what Happy Socks was telling me, so. I mean, that guy usually knows what's good. I think it was Happy Socks telling me that. Pretty sure. Anyway, bucket. It's going good, man. You're freaking sick. Hay fever and a lack of sleep. Ooh. That's not good, man. That's what I'm thinking, David. Some kind of underpass here would be pretty cool. I'm just gonna have to have the road have a little bit of a little bit of this. A little bit of this. Just giving her a nice grade. All right, now we got to make it go right here. And then we need to make it across this damn gravel patch. Hey. Selected the wrong tool. Moving this damn gravel around sucks. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't really tested to see if the excavators are better. But I haven't bought any excavators yet, so. Oh, man. Oh, yep, there it goes. Citizens' happiness is too low. Here it goes. It's happening. They're complaining about everything. Oh, yeah. The bus station was it. Okay, finish the construction office, and I'll get you whatever you need. Shouldn't have done that right before winter. It's only August. It's only August, but you're right. It's only August, but you're right. That was stupid. Oh well. That was a stupid on my part. It's okay. Face the wall, please. See over here? It's just dirt. Just dirt to move. Way faster, way easier. Is that lined up? Too many criminals. Oh God. How much crime is in this city? There's not much. There's not much. It's fine. Oh, wait. Hey. I don't need workers anywhere else right now. Crap. Go to church. Ding. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Delete the bus stop? I don't know if that's gonna change anything, man. Okay, I guess the first thing I need to check here is... if we place that thing down, can I build a road underneath it? Nope. Nope. How far down does that need to be? Let's try down here. Build the road under first? Alright, I'll try that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Shirley! There we go. Go get these people. They want to work. We will help them. I will help them. I have everything that they need. Water, plumbing, electricity. We have it all planned. You just got to build it. Gorgonzola and Tony. Yeah. Gnocchi with broccoli or clams. Yeah, those are good too. like it was meant to be.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Pyro, what's up? You build the university yet? No. Okay, that's the height that we need. Okay. So you know all this gravel that I just spent a lot of time like raising to the level that we need? Yeah. Yeah. Like that one time, we just spent all that time, like that one time just a second ago. %0 unemployment. Yep. Trust me, when this thing gets finished, then I'll open up the taps. There'll be a microbus coming in here every 2 seconds. We'll fix all the problems that the filthy capitalists have invented, and there will be much when we do. You like this actually. It's actually working. Huh. we get away with this? Is this really gonna let us do this? Crooked. Just slightly. It's just very, very slightly crooked. I can fix it. Yeah, just dump these for a moment. There might be a better way of doing this. Hold on. Hydration check? You have we're almost done. Might be able to get. No. What does the church say? Dong. Come on, baby. 99. Go. Go, Web. Ah! Go for main engine start. 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. All right. So all these vans gonna move to there. All these trucks move to there. Dozers move there. We're gonna set that as the source, except that, which gets to a workers platform. All right, now we got to build out everything, and we have to do it before the winter. So we got to see. Electricity, I think, is going to take priority here. Okay. I have one dump truck. Guess what? I want 4 T-138 dumpers. So we have one. We need 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Let's take 3 more open hulls. We're going to need... We have 4 bulldozers. We need 4 excavators. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3 more covered. Yeah, I don't think that was enough. I think I order... We need dump trucks. But maybe it may have been too many covereds as well, but that's okay. You're missing 1 covered. I know, I think we ran... I think we're out of spots. Bus? No, I have the micro buses for now. We don't have a NATO connection to the big buses, dude. I'm gonna have these guys make these gravel roads from our planned routes here. We're gonna need to get the distribution depot up here sooner rather than later. But these all need to be gravel so the stuff can move around the farm. I forgot. I always forget that you can hold shift. Okay. I don't want them to accidentally select all the, any of the stuff that's underneath, like electrical or whatever. I'll tell them to make that once this is all finished. I'm just trying to lay everything down with some gravel. Excavators are coming in. We're gonna need distro for gravel and stuff here. How many loads are we going for this time? None. Hey, cats. Sorry, the grass growing through the road just annoys the ever-loving poo-poo out of me. There's no grass growing through my damn roads, okay? We build glorious road here. That's a high-class truck lot. Only the best. That's not powered. I was gonna say drop off fuel here, but all right. Now they're gonna build out the roads. I need another mixer. We're gonna need... I only have one. There we go. And then what I can do is we can link all three of these construction offices together. So now they're all working together. Yeah, the DZs are also really, really slow. See, Kraken, they're slow. They're a very slow vehicle. Good news is now we should have excavators in range. Alright, well, let's do it this way. Connect in there first. Connect in there first. The middle is right there. All right, how do we want to do this? Let me think. Let me get that measuring tool. We need the measuring tool out. I gotta delete this for a second. Let's measure here to here. Ground distance is 230, so 115. That's more or less dead center. If we hold right click, let's see what happens here. Now what happens if we do that on the other side? Oh, that's not... Ew. Ew. That looks awful. See, this is what I mean, man. That tool is useful, I suppose. But, dude. Ugh. I'm not making my off-ramps look like dookie because of that. Screw that. We're better than that, okay? The excavators. Yeah, I don't know if it's any faster particularly than the bulldozers, but... Okay, I see how it wants me to do this. Catching with ad time? Alright, roll. Roll! Okay. 19. Catching. Well, okay. In case anybody's wondering why you're about to read an ad, about to see an ad, it's Catching's fault. So please shun him in the chat as much as you see fit. Enjoy your ad. Tell me when it's over. Can you guys just not do that when I'm like in the middle of trying to figure something out? It's really, really obnoxious. I love you, Cash, but damn, dude. I lost my train of thought. I don't know what I was working on no more. No more. Just let me know when it's done. Thanks, DX. All right. Catching. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this? It's an awful, awful thing to do. You need to stretch your legs anyway. Stop trying to make this about me. This is about you. Oh, boy. Just wish I made something off of those things, man. Like, if you're gonna do it, really make the most off of them, you know what I'm saying? Alright, let's go here like this. Get rid of that. I'm trying to figure out the right workflow for this, man, to build that. It just... It's crooked, Cats. What do you mean it's perfect? Get out of here. All right, how would we make this elevated, this intersection? How would we do it? How would we do it? How would we do it? I can't make the bridge first, right? Can't do that. Can't make the bridge first. The reason why we can't make the bridge first is because, hold on. The reason why we can't make the bridge first is because it's not going to put the supports in the right areas. So what happens if we do this? Do that first. Do that. Will it move the supports? It will. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right. Now, we can't center punch that road. You got to be kidding me. No. Please, let me be able to center punch it. Ugh. No. Okay, alright. Better solution. Get rid of those. Right? Get the measuring tool out again. Okay? Alright, I'm not crazy. Shh. Hush. There. No. No. It's got to be your bowl. No. I got a better solution now. Even better way of doing this. Do this way. Like that. It's going to make one cell a little bit wider than the other, but that's okay. And then... yeah. It's still so freaking crooked. I get that. It can't be crooked. It can't be crooked. We put way too much effort in. What the hell are you whining about? We're gonna need more dump trucks. We have 3 cement mixers, 4 dump trucks, 1 an open hole, 1 covered. We need more dump trucks. T-138 dumpers. There we go. Stalin won't be happy with crooked. No, he will not. Oh wait, we can't make that one first. I'm wondering if we could lock onto the road down here. Nope. No. No. It seems like the way the cells are put together, that one ramp is always destined to be slightly longer than the other. That's good. I just gotta make it so the terrain isn't clipping into it, guys. I think that's actually pretty good. Okay. Just tighten up these edges here. We're good. All right, rebuild it. Rebuild the bridges. 1, 2, 3 with just a little bit of clipping. 4 with just a little bit of clipping. Send it. Pave. Pave road. Okay, cool. Now, dump those. Right? And then replace them with on-off ramps. Well, this one's going to need to be going that way. And that one's need to be going that way. Same on the other side. This is a very Western style on-ramp. I'm not sure if the game's gonna understand this, but, you know, whatever. When are we ever sure? Alright. Decadent Western on-ramp. Decadent. We're gonna need cranes, huh? At least your American spies will be used to road system. Yes. Okay, cool. we should, you know what, probably use the measuring tool to make sure that we're straight across. I don't want a freaking bent bridge. That's pretty damn close. All right, 57 meters on the span. Man, that's gonna be one hell of an intersection, but we need it. It's vital. At the stores, at the stores today, someone called me a capitalist pig, and I almost got thrown in gulag. Must be American spy. Yes. Sure. I'm gonna put 2 of these excavators on the demo office because we might need to demo some things. And I'm going to put 2 cranes in their place. We need those T-138 cranes. Where are you? There we go. What do these people need? Food. I shouldn't have switched to their labor, but what are you gonna do? We don't have this time we have dong. Dong! We are working in the St. Pastaberg Valley here. We're gonna need more dump trucks. To work in scale like this, guys, I'm gonna need another set. Construction offices, assign that construction office. So now this is operating as one big office, and then I want to make sure I set the range to pretty high. We are collectivizing St. Pastaberg slowly but surely. Now over here, these KT-50s. Down on the NATO side of things. I go over here and we place down another construction office. And then on the other side of that, I'm gonna need a fuel station. Now take this distro over here. Plus that in. And then I'll move the KT-50s down the road so we can finish up this stretch right here, and then we start building. NATO is painting my exit holes. Yes, criminals here? Not allowed. Naughty, naughty. We will make them face steeple wall. We are religious now. We'll make them face steeple. Praise the spaghetti. Okay, let's go to active construction and start all that. Start building out the water systems. What is this religion, comrade? The religion of happiness? The main religion of happiness? Where'd the distro truck? Oh, there he is. He's making his way down the road. He's making his way down the road. We're gonna need another depot here eventually that's just for road construction, but that's after we build everything else out. I'm happy I just have a nice paved connection for the most part. The excavators are working on the pipes. Perfect.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Snackless, 57 months. Thanks, buddy. We need to make sure this is all ready for 1961. What is this game? This is Workers and Resources. Soviet Republic. It's the best city builder ever. It's not even a city builder, it's a nation builder. Yeah. It's a centralized city planner where we take control of a Soviet Republic in 1960 and you have to make sure you don't kill everybody. It's really, really difficult with all the difficulty settings turned up. The reason why I like it so much, Snackless, is because if you want gravel, you want to make a road, you need dump trucks. Where are you getting the resources from? I can't make gravel here. I don't have a gravel mine up, so you have to go and buy the resources. And it costs you money, ironically. So what I'm doing here, St. Petersburg is a city that was on the map with a bunch of people, and I'm moving into it, and I'm making it my farming area. But I need resources and trucks and construction depots to get all that done effectively. It takes time. Oh, nice, Bandit. That's a lot. Okay, so right for here, this is a right of way for a highway that I'm working on right now. I haven't paved it. I just have dirt roads basically and graded it out. You need bulldozers to do the grading. If you want to grade the roads, good, bulldozers. So they got as far as they could. So I'm gonna move the bulldozers down here, and we're gonna grade out the rest of it because I'm trying to make a highway that goes from here all the way down here, turns here, and then goes and connects over here. The reason why I'm doing that is because I'm trying to... There's two forms of currency in the game, Snackless. There's dollars and rubles. You can trade with NATO or you can trade with the Warsaw Pact. You could do either one. So you could just... And the cool thing is that you can buy trucks from either one. Like if you want to go over here and see what's for sale, you could, like, look, you can buy a Volkswagen Beetle if you want, right there. There's a bunch of real life counterparts of here. Like there's a Mercedes S-Class right there. Look, the DE6 from Derail Valley's in this game. See it right there? Yeah, so basically what I'm trying to tell you is that at the end of the day, it comes down to being a truck procurement simulator. You buy trucks. I like buying trucks. So, this game's trouble. Yeah, that's all you need to know. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to connect NATO and the Warsaw Pact here on a highway so I can move stuff in and around St. Petersburg. And then I put a quick right away right into the city from the main highway. So it'll be easier for stuff to get over there. Yep, you got to repair them too. You need repair depots. Your trucks break. They have odometers. They'll only go so far before they break down. So right now what I'm doing is I'm getting plumbing up and running for these people because I took over this town and they're not happy that they don't have any water. The dozers you just moved are set for the shortest range. I don't think everything is set to 3,000, David. So Snackless, there's trains, planes, automobiles, trams, subways, cargo ships. Yeah, it's pretty bananas. Yeah, this is the problem when this happens like this. How goes the day? It's getting there. Once the water, electricity, and everything is up here, guys, I'm going to build a school, pharmacy, and a technical university, and then we're going to grind out. We'll grind out right to refinery, I suppose. Over here is a food factory where they can get everything they need here. We are not profitable right now. No, not even close. I've spent around 300 G's. But I know to be a little bit more careful with the cash this time around. Yeah, see, no bulldozers. The bulldozers got to get down to the terminal first. Does this take two? Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Nothing right now. I took over this one. There's a bunch of villages on the map that you need to fix with this map, which I noticed is actually pretty cool. Look at that. I think that's really neat. So you can like demolish these and have the people move into flats or whatever, which is cool. This map has a whole crazy amount of infrastructure on it already, which is sweet. Some of it I like, some of it I don't. Some of it I'll fix. Like this road up here. It's like, oh, this great dirt road. It goes to nothing. I'll just build out my highways. This is electrical. I built everything in planning, and then I haven't told it to do it yet. I haven't told it to build anything yet, but I think I will now. That's a substation right there. High voltage, low voltage. You gotta make sure you get all that figured out, which is freaking cool. To be honest, I think that's really neat. I love the way this game plays. I have underground power lines. You can do above ground power lines. You have pipes, drainage. Drainage has to be pitched. Your discharge has to be at the low point. Your water pickups need pumps to pump into the water tower. It's actually pretty freaking cool. So this is Soviet Italy. Sure. Yeah, like I said, we're going to go a lot faster this time around. Okay, bulldozers are in position. They are staged. So let's keep building our right-of-way for our road. Now this is where this is going to get a little weird. There's no slope tool like there is in cities in this, so you kind of have to... You kind of have to do it yourself. there's a slope building tool built into the road designer, and I don't like the way that makes roads. It's personal preference. It's a good tool. But I like to sit here and manually grade things. You get an F. Once again, this is going to be our connector highway. Nice. Okay, cool. That should give us a pretty good right of way here. Oh boy. Oh, I didn't get that right. Whatever, let's try making it go from this direction. Come on now. Well, that's what I get for trying to eyeball that curve, but what are you gonna do? Now let's try. Yeah, that's half the battle. You just gotta get the slope on this side all figured out, and there we go. And then you just got to make sure you get rid of these small segments right here, or else the game's going to take freaking forever to get it right. It's good. Oh, no, 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 no. Make that road again. Oh, hey, come on now. There we go. Make the center road one more time too, just because the reason why is those small cells. You need the paver. When we eventually get to that point, the paver won't be able to make the stupid thing. You need people to make it, and that it's more efficient if you don't do that way. Now, I know what people are saying. Why are you making that center road then? I make the center road because it's a service road. You can access different bits of the road without... It's like building... It allows you to build the roads in parallel, basically. Come on. Why? There. And yeah, of course it left a little piece. Why wouldn't it? Alright, well. That's part of it. Part of it's connected. Alright, guys. Well, that starts day 1 of Gnocchigrad. Oh. Gnocchigrad phase 1. Sorry, I sneeze. Alright, I'm gonna stop for the night, dudes. I have a meeting right now. I'm meeting at 10 tonight. I'm working on something in the background. Gotta meet up with some people. The turbo was broken. I was typing, so I couldn't multitask the, you know? So, I hope you guys enjoyed it. This is just the beginning. This one's gonna get crazy. You think that road was nuts? I mean, how long did it take me to build the connector road in the old save? Took me freaking forever. This one's gonna be done in a year. That connector road. Then we build big. This is gonna be a big place. So, Porterbolio. All right. Let's see who's out and about. Take it easy. Go power, assert that meat. We'll hold down the fort here. All right, guys. Etal's playing Star Sector. Go give him a raid. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. We'll start playing Gnocchigrad right from the start, and we'll build out bigger. It's going to be a big place, big city. This is just what I have set up right now is basically just a feeder. That's the feeder city. And then we'll make much bigger stuff. So go see what Etal's up to. I'll talk to you guys all tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night.